Sorry about that, folks. We had a little technical issue, and we are back live. Upstate Al sitting in the booth once again with Mary Kinniston, and we are going to call this match. This is the final set, sudden death set, between Darren Appleton and Johnny Archer. And the update
is
on the
Johnny
score,
on
Mary?
the hill? We need to look at the score.
Take a
I
look.
think he's on the hill if he got out that last game. No, it's 6-4. Oh, he didn't get out. 6-4. Wow. Okay.
And the score is 6-4 in favor of
6-4.
Johnny Archer.
Yes.
Okay, guys, just give us a little audio check, Mary.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Give us some kind of response in the chat if you will. Let us know that you can hear us. Great. Fast Lenny, thank you for that. And we're sorry for the technical difficulty, but you know, streaming, computers, things do go wrong. We stand at 6-4 in favor of Johnny Archer. It's a race to 8 if you have just joining us. And both players won one set. It's the best out of 3 sets. So this is a sudden death set. And would like to welcome everybody to the stream. If you're just joining us, like I said, this is the Super Billiards Expo 2013. I'm Upstate Al, joined in the booth by the great Mary Kinniston. And what a pleasure it is to have us aboard. We were telling a great story. Mary was giving us a lot of feedback, and we realized that we had crashed. But we're back in time. Not much to do here, Mary. Just try to get either an angle on the 7 or just straight in and draw it back for the 8 down in the right-hand corner. It's up to Johnny's preference from here. Everything is...
Yeah, I think if you just, this is the key shot, just getting on the 7.
Yeah.
Just so you can slide over to the rail and it's over. Jean was the greatest player that I ever saw. And she was tough. She was tough.
Wow, Johnny was just about to shoot the 6th ball, and may I have your attention, please, came over the loudspeaker, and Johnny did the right thing, got up. He's laughing about it now. If he would have been in mid-stroke and missed that ball, he would have been flipping.
Excuse me. And this is not to take away anything from the players of today. Allison is just, she is just unbelievable. And Kelly Fisher and Ga Young Kim and you know, I mean, the girls, they all play great. And but the thing is that Jean just she had so much power, and I think that if she would have played and developed her game and learned how to play 9-ball, because don't forget she was a straight pool player playing 9-ball. In fact, I think Pat Fleming was working with her, teaching her how to use English and to play 9-ball patterns and so on and so forth in her last years. And so I think that if she would have stayed with the game, she would have still dominated, and mostly because of her break. I have not seen any of the women put together 5s and 6s like Jean did on a regular basis.
Yeah, we were just discussing that off air, and I mentioned Duchess of Doom. And it's a good point. I never seen
And
somebody
Jasmine,
run. Yeah, I never seen somebody run racks like Jean. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, they all these girls, they play the game great, but they don't string racks
What
like
was it?
Jean
Wide
did.
World of Sports, wasn't it? Or was it was Wide World of Sports back then, right? When they always held the pool matches
Yeah,
most
Wide
of the
World
time.
Sports and ESPN. ESPN came in. ESPN, yeah, it was Wide World of Sports
Yeah.
first, and then ESPN was in its infancy.
Right.
And
I used to love it when I heard Jeannie was going to be playing.
Mm-hmm.
I would always want to tune into it.
Yep.
But Johnny, look at this dilemma Johnny's faced with.
He's on the rail again,
Yeah.
and he's straight in. Straight in, and he's got to draw it back. The score is 6-4. It's the final set, and Johnny's got a tough shot. Oh, he had a little bit of angle. He went 2 rails. Oh, and just squeezed his way out. What a great shot that was. What a great shot. You know, people don't realize how tough that shot was. He was on the rail. He had to hit it with perfect speed. He was using inside English. High ball. I mean, it was just another.
Did he really?
Yeah,
I took my eye off the monitor
shot.
to speak with Mike Dechaine,
Very
who's
tough
waiting in
shot.
the wings, coming up next with Earl Strickland.
Great shot.
Johnny Archer missed
Oh my
the 8
God,
ball.
he missed. Wow, wow. Boy, that was a big game. It would have put him on the hill.
6-4 now. He's a possible 6-5. The
Whew.
Heat climbing up
He
your
jumped up.
feet.
He jumped up on that ball. But you know, the pressure out there is tough. I mean, whoever loses his match is out of the tournament.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you're packing, going home.
mean,
Well,
this
not
is-
packing. There's other things to do around here. They got another big tournament about to take place called the Casino Billiard Tournament. And that's a big event also.
Well, Darren just made a great shot. It's tough. That was a tough shot. No, 50-yard line. But Darren's a good shot maker. He should make
Oh,
this.
sure, absolutely. With no problem.
Yeah.
Okay, Daz is making this interesting on that unforced error by Johnny Archer, missing that 8 ball. We now have a score of 6-5 in favor of Johnny. It is a race to 8.
Race to 8. Boy, there's
Well-
so many people walking around that I know them and I remember them, but I can't remember their names.
Yeah, I saw her face last night. I knew it. I couldn't remember the name. And I said, come here. And he says, what? I said, I know you for 30-something years. And then we started talking. He says, oh, my God. We couldn't believe it. He says,
Yep.
you look so old. I said, you got to take a look in the mirror. You know, sometimes you look in the mirror, you don't see yourself the right way.
Yep, 6'5" Archer, 6'5". That was a huge miss for Johnny. Huge miss. Would have put him on the hill. Well, let's see if Darren can capitalize here. Darren's liable to break and run out and tie it up.
Fortunately
it's a
for
whole
him.
new ball game.
Fortunately for him, he won that, and it was his
Okay.
break. You know, with this
That's
alternate
there-
break
oh
system.
boy, he didn't make. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Well, he made one.
Yeah, he's got a shot
He's
on the
got
one.
a shot on the one. The two's hanging down here by the hole, I think. Is that the 2, Al?
Yeah,
By
that's
the pocket? Or is that the 4? Can't
that's
tell.
a good question.
I think it's the 2. 3, 4.
You know, on the
Well,
monitor, you know, that monitor's probably easier to see. It does look like the 2 ball, you know, the high def monitors.
Yeah, okay.
It does look like the 2. It looks like the 2-8 are down in the corner. Could be the 4 though. We'll tell by the way Darren's playing this. By the way he's playing, it does look like it is the 2 ball. He never
missed it. He
didn't
missed
matter.
the ball. Oh, wow.
Johnny flew out of his seat like, you know, the old-time circus guys that fly out of the cannons. Johnny just flew out of the seat.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Well, he left Johnny a tough shot, but all he has to do is make it and keep the cue ball out in the open. Just go up and down, up and down.
Not only did it leave him an opportunity to go up to the hill, too. Not only the shot. This is talk about pressure.
Yeah, I think this is the key game of the whole.
The shot here,
key
yeah.
shot of the whole game.
Absolutely.
Because if he makes this,
I'm still not sure if that's the 2 ball.
yeah, I wish I knew
Down
whether,
by the 8.
if that was the 2 or the.
Because
or
the way the
4.
Daz played this position for the 3, it could either be
either
position for
one.
the 2.
Yeah. What's the payout for this tournament? Do you have any idea, Al?
I do have an idea, and all you have to do is go to superbilliardsexpo.com, and they have everything right on their page. Follow the links to the tournament and the payouts. It's all right there.
What's first prize? Do you know?
Do I know offhand? No, I don't know.
Oh,
No.
he jumped up again. He jumped up again. Wow. And Darren leaped out of his seat.
Before the ball stopped rolling.
Yeah. Wow. John Mara. Is John Mara in the tournament? I think I saw
John
him.
Mora, he's here.
Yeah,
did
I saw him.
Did he participate in this tournament? I would imagine he did.
Yeah, I would think he did.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think Darren. I think Darren's going to get out.
So that is the 2 ball.
Yes, it is.
We're going to look
Wow.
for Daz just to either, probably just slow roll this, play the 3 into the side. He gets on the 6 ball, key 6 to the 7, and it's home free. And we might be looking at a 6-6 match.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, these are all laying pretty good.
Johnny jumped up on those last 2 shots.
Last
You're
2
absolutely
shots.
right.
Yeah. Yeah. That's very
Yes, it is.
uncharacteristic.
Yeah.
Okay, he's gonna. I think he's gonna go. Oh yeah, that's me. He's gonna go 2 rails, probably underneath the 7 ball, or above the 7. Looking at it from where we are, and drop down
Watch his speed.
between. Very nice. 1, 2. Yep,
Went
above
under
the
the 7.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Depending on your perspective. Yeah. There's the key shot right here. 1 rail up for the 7, and it's over. There we go. Bing, bing, bing.
Whatever you do, guys, don't run to the kitchen after this game because it's going to be 6-6. I see Earl Strickland and Mike Dechaine over there pouring sugar water on each other's heads. They're getting ready to go in there boxing.
Floyd wants me to tell about Laurie Champeau. Laurie Champeau was another great player. Another great player. She was tough. She was tough. She was out of Detroit, and that was a tough room up there. And she played well. We only played in tournaments. Our stake horses could never agree on a neutral place for us to play, to gamble. So we only played 3 times in tournaments. I won twice, she won once, and we bet dinner. The most expensive dinner that the winner could think of. And so I liked lobster, and she liked rack of lamb. And so anyway,
She was a tough opponent, huh?
she was tough. Okay, Mary, John Mora plays Thorsten at 7:30.
There you go. Thanks for looking at the
Okay,
brackets.
thank
They're
you.
available. Darren Appleton ties this
All right,
match up at
ties
6.
it up. Wow, what a surprise. Johnny has got to be sick. He had it in his hands, and he let it get away. He's gonna
Well,
add
we
it.
were just talking about that. 2 mistakes is too much.
Yeah, that's
And Johnny
exactly
made 2
right.
mistakes.
He made 2 mistakes. Yep. Johnny's got the yips, Roland Rock says. Yeah, he does. This tournament is definitely single elimination. It's 2 out of 3 sets. To race to 8, 2 out of 3 sets, single elimination. This is Johnny won one set, Darren won the other, and this is 6-6 in the third and deciding set. The loser will be eliminated, and the winner goes on.
Now this is where the alternating break really plays a
It
factor.
really shows
Instead of
up.
Darren getting back up there winning
Right,
that game and
that's
breaking.
right. Johnny's.
It's Johnny's incoming turn.
What do you think? How do you feel about that alternate break?
I think it's good for viewership.
I don't.
Prolong. Oh, of course not.
I don't. 'Cause
Well, you know what? Earl doesn't think so either.
that's
He
right.
likes punching
well,
a gear.
And, exactly, and, and you don't get to see any six-packs.
True.
And the
True.
crowd likes six-packs.
Well, I can guarantee your opponent's going to get up there and break at least a couple of times. I don't know. You know, the players have their ups and downs about it. But you know what? Everybody's playing on a level field.
That's true. But I always feel like, you know, when you win, you deserve the break. You know, alternate break, it's like a penalty for winning the game. It's like, I don't know. I just always prefer winner break.
7-ball finds its way in. Johnny wanted that 1 ball to hang up in the corner. He didn't want that 1 ball to fall since the 7 fell before it. This way he would have a shot. But now the 2, 3, and 4 are just like a train on the left-hand side of the long rail up there.
That's the 2 on the bottom there.
The 2 is on top of the 3. Well, depending on your perspective,
okay.
the 2 is above the 3 and the 4 is
near
below.
the top rail as
There
we
you
look.
go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep, there you go. Kathy agrees with me. Amen, Mary. Alternating breaks is just another form of handicapping. I agree. It makes the break less important.
But you
You
want
have
to
a
know
good
something?
break, you're being penalized.
I think it gives you an incentive too, because if you're an incoming player and you have the next break, okay, I think it puts more pressure on you to get out, because knowing that you have the next break. And on the other hand, if you know your opponent's up next to break, that puts even more pressure on you to win it. So, you know, it's got its ups and downs. I don't know.
I have noticed. I've never played alternating break because this is a new development, but I've never played it. But I have noticed through the many matches that I've watched that whoever gets out ahead in an alternating break format wins almost all the time because it's too hard. Once you get behind,
you're right.
You have almost zero chance. You have to hope that you have to hope your opponent misses like Johnny just did to let you back into the match.
Absolutely.
And, you know,
well, there's negatives and positives. That's one of the negatives, and all the players are saying the same thing.
You don't have a chance to put any racks together to get back into the match.
Right.
You know, you have to. It's one at a time, one at a time, one at a time. And I just think it's a big equalizer. It's as big an equalizer as bar box 9-ball is compared to.
Well, 9-ball
table.
became too easy. They go to 10-ball.
Yeah, that's
Make
what
it a
they
little
should
harder.
do. Yeah, instead of going
then
alternate
10-ball
break, go to 9-ball, go for 10-ball, and then this is getting too easy. Then let's go start playing on the 10-footers.
There you go.
I mean, that's the way I see it.
You got to look into Mary's eyes. If
Well,
she said
I
that,
mean,
she's dead serious.
well,
let me tell you.
It just
She despises this alternate breaking system.
It's not that I despise it, but I just think it's terrible for the game.
Yeah.
I know Alan likes it, and that's why they're doing it here. But
Yeah.
but I know Alan doesn't have a good break. Maybe that's why he likes it.
But he can get out with the best of them.
Score is 6-6. Yeah, I think if you've got a great break, alternate break is a disadvantage.
Look at this table. 2, 3, 4 tied up. 8, 5, 9, and 10 on this side.
This is a nightmare rack. But you want to know something? This is what's supposed to happen. When you miss 2 easy, you know, I'm not saying that these shots are easy. The pressure is unbelievable.
Unforced errors
but
like
very
that.
makeable shots. The next time you get up to the table, if you get to the table, it's going to be a rack like this.
The best mechanic wins here. Who do you think the best mechanic is that
Johnny.
gets in and out of balls?
Johnny.
Okay.
But Johnny's weak right now. I mean, Johnny's got pressure on him, and all the pressure is on Johnny here, because Darren, Darren,
I think the pressure's
if
equal.
he told the truth, he was already.
How's the speed, folks?
I
Time
mean,
for
you
Johnny
could tell
to-
by the way he flew out of his chair. He got new life. He thought it was over. And now he's back in the match, and he's pumped, and Johnny's on the defense.
Well, 6-6.
Yes?
Next one
But
goes to
Johnny's
the
the
hill.
one that this match should be over. And it's not. Instead, it's tied. It's a race to 2 now,
Yes, it is.
and Johnny's kicking.
I'm looking for Johnny to go to the pogo stick. That's a long jump, but
Boy, jumping over all those balls.
yeah, it's a long jump.
Sean Putman can do it.
Yeah, I tell you what,
Oh,
he's one of the best
amazing,
jumpers
isn't
I
he?
ever saw.
He's amazing.
Well, there was a young man many years ago who's not with us anymore, Sammy Guzman. Boy, he was like a junior champ. You remember Sammy Guzman?
I remember him. I didn't
Yeah.
know him well, but I remember him.
Yeah, oh boy, he jump. Well, Johnny, I don't know what Johnny's going to do here. I think he's forced to kick due to the distance of the 5. I mean, all he really has to do is
Well, it's a pretty
forget about
natural kick.
it. 2 rails out of the corner. Go 3
Three
rails.
rails underneath.
Yeah.
Kick the 2.
Right.
Yeah, he's going to try to do
With
that.
enough power to get a rail after that too.
Yes. Oh, he missed it. Wow.
He's not liking himself.
No. Wow, and he jumped on the kick. He jumped up. He's jumping up. George Breedlove. Is that who you're talking about? George Breedlove. He's
George
better-
Breedlove.
best
Fire
jumper.
every ball in the hole at 900 miles an hour.
George Breedlove had a great break. He had a
Real
great
strong.
break, yeah. Cyrex. I don't know about the billiard historian. Of course, I am that super awesome woman, though. You got that right. How you doing, Cyrex?
Folks, they just brought my Monge over, and I'm going to let Devil Dave step back in the booth with Mary Kinniston.
All right, here he comes in with that awful Hawaiian shirt. Here he comes. I got to put my sunglasses on. Devil Dave and I go back so many years. How many years has it been? Late 70s when I left.
70s when you left was the last time I saw you.
Yeah,
Holy cow,
yeah,
Mary.
wow.
Where did them 30 years go, right?
I don't know.
All right, fill
Don't
me in.
know.
I just had to move
6'6".
my Learjet and
6'6".
okay. What is it?
6'6".
6'6". Oh my God.
6'6".
And the loser is out, Mary?
The loser is out.
Oh
and,
boy, what a comeback this has been, huh?
Yeah, amazing.
Holy cow.
Sammy Jones was a good jumper. I'll tell you who was the first jumper that I ever saw to jump with a full cue was Pat Fleming.
Yes, Pat Fleming was an incredible jumper before anybody even knew what jumping was.
Exactly. And as far as with a full cue, I got to say Earl's the best out of all of them. In fact, Earl taught me how to jump with a full cue when I had my pool room out in Vegas.
Yes.
Earl would come in the middle of the night when nobody was there, and he and I would practice all night long. Well, I'd rack.
Of course.
And he'd play.
Yes.
But, you know, I'd
no,
get to the
I didn't know.
table.
No more pool room?
No,
nothing?
no.
Just hanging out? Nothing? Just relaxing?
hanging out.
Okay.
Retired to Florida.
All righty. That's where we all retired to.
Yeah,
That's
I
true.
guess.
Yeah.
I miss Vegas, though.
Oh, God, I can imagine.
Yeah, I lived in Vegas for 20 years.
20
and,
years.
I didn't want to leave, but my mom, she's going to be 81. And so we moved
Well,
down to help Mom.
that's first priority, absolutely.
Help
Sure,
Mom.
sure.
She's not going to be around forever, so I'll give her a few years.
Yeah,
But
sure.
I think I'll probably end up back there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I miss it. I do like the weather, though, in Florida.
Yeah?
Weather's
You don't mind that
nice.
humidity?
Eh,
Yeah. I learned to deal with it, I guess.
Yeah,
Sure.
it's a different kind of heat.
Yeah,
Vegas
yeah.
is like microwave heat,
Right.
and Florida is wet heat.
Yes.
It's I'll tell you one thing though, I don't have to, curl my hair anymore. My hair is naturally straight, and I used to just put a few bends in it out in Vegas, and I was good to go. And now I don't have to bother because it's straight 5 minutes later anyway. So. So it saves me a step.
Yeah.
I don't have to do the
Hey,
hair.
look, Mary, I think he's out from here, I think.
I think he is.
Yeah,
I think
just-
he is. And this is what a tough rack this was.
Yeah, there's more work in this rack than building a house. This
And
was a tough one.
he
yeah.
got ball in hand perfect on this
Yes,
6.
yes.
Because he's got just a little bit of an angle where he can just slide over and
Yes, absolutely.
and then he's going to just go probably just one rail over and back for the 9. And,
Yeah, I think
and
that's what
he's
he'll
on
do.
the hill.
Yeah, that's
And
what I
he's
think
on
he'll
the
do.
hill. And I believe it's his break.
This is why you can never count out world-class players when they play, because anything can happen.
That's right. Boy, if Johnny loses this match, this is going to be in his list of nightmares. He had it. He let it get away. Mary, if I were playing for $100 grand, a race to 9, alternate break, well, yeah, if I had a stake horse, I'd play play any rules they wanted.
Of course, of course. Oh, he hit this well, Mary. It's over
boy.
here. Yeah.
He didn't even bother with getting to the rail. He
This
played
is perfect.
underneath.
Absolutely perfect.
Very good. Very good. Very good. Well, I have to tell you, what precision he showed. That was a tough
Fine. You
tough
never count out Darren Appleton in anything, no matter what the score is.
And he
it's
is
never
on
over
the
till it's
hill,
over.
7-6.
Now he's on the hill. Wow.
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable is right.
7-6.
That's the word for it. Unbelievable.
Wow. Wow. Well, Daz, I mean, the match is not over by any means. But
No.
if Daz wins, he deserves it because he didn't give up. He never gave up.
No, he never gives up. No, you never beat Darren until you sink that last ball. He's in it all the way.
It ain't over till it's over.
That's right.
It's a great match.
Oh, this has been absolutely fabulous match.
Got almost 850 viewers.
We just hit 850 viewers. Pretty sporty, huh?
Yeah, that's fabulous. That's absolutely magnificent.
Okay, it's Darren's break. No, Darren is no chump for sure. Kathy Joe's saying, give Archer one more shot. Oh, he scratched.
Oh, that scratch is going to hurt
God,
him.
the
Oh,
scratch
my
of
God,
death.
Mary.
This
Johnny
could go-
Archer
this
with
could go
ball
down
in
to the wire.
hand, down to the wire.
Oh, my
Johnny
God.
Archer with ball in hand is probably one of the most dangerous players in the world.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Johnny leaped out of his chair. Like,
Sure,
oh, boy,
sure.
What a great match.
That's the worst thing that could have happened. Absolute worst thing that could have happened. And Mary, he's got a 210 combination. If he comes over to that side, he looks pretty good from here.
Well, I don't know if I'd want to be shooting a combination where the balls are 2 diamonds apart. And
Well, you know what, with ball in hand, because I just figure
he's
he'll
gotta
probably
shoot the
put
one
that.
first.
Yeah, I know, but he'll probably put that cue ball right in back of that 2 with
Yeah.
his position, but we'll see.
We'll see. He's looking at it. He's also looking to see if maybe that 2 clears.
Yeah. Well, the 2 doesn't go down here. It doesn't go up in the other corner.
I don't know.
The
He
left
looked
side
at
is
it.
tough.
There was a ball before that we didn't think would
Okay.
go, and
Yeah.
he only had half a pocket, but he made it.
Yeah, sometimes from way back here, it's tough to see the
Yeah.
exact angle. That's
Boy, I'll
correct.
tell you what, I'd hate to have to shoot the combination for the cheese.
Yeah, I hear you.
Or combinations are tricky.
But I think that's what he'll do. Right where he's pointing his stick at, that's where I think he'll get the cue ball.
I think the 2 goes in the pocket.
Okay.
Because I don't think he's pointing his stick here. That's not the place I would put the cue ball if I was shooting the combination. So I think the 2 goes.
Okay. It very well may.
Yeah, let's see. No, it's going to go too far. It's going to overrun it. Now he might have to shoot the combination. Now he's on,
Well,
he's
now
on
he's
the right
gonna-
side for the combination.
Yeah,
now.
he's going to go for it now.
He might have been playing to shoot that 2 over here in this other pocket, too.
Yeah, but the 4-6 is tied up. I look for him to shoot that
Yeah, but the 4
210.
goes in
Yeah.
this corner. Well, let's see what he's going to do.
Well, it's a personal preference. We'll see.
Yep, let's see. I think he's cutting it in the corner. Yeah.
Oh my!
Yeah.
I didn't think it
Yeah.
went by there. See
Yeah.
that? You never know. Yeah,
That was
never
a great
know.
shot. Now he's, yep. And the 4 goes down here.
Sure. Yeah, yeah. He's perfectly on the right side of 3 to do that. Sure.
Earl and Mike, did they start yet? They're our next match, aren't they? Somebody wants to know if Earl and Mike started yet. No, I believe they're the next stream match, right? Yeah, you're going to be on here as soon as this match is over. Hi, Luke.
Are we going to maybe?
Nice
Are
hearing
we
from
going
you,
to
too.
maybe take a little dinner break after this, or you don't know yet? All righty.
Boy, I'll I'll tell you what. What a match this has been.
Oh, this has been absolutely incredible. This is a sweater's delight.
Boy, every time you think something's going to happen,
Right.
it doesn't.
Right. Yeah. Right. Perfect. Absolutely
Yep.
perfect on that
He's
4.
good. He's good. But you know, the five doesn't go.
Right.
Five's blocked. So do you think he'll slide down and shoot it in the other pocket
I think so.
off the 6? Yep. Darren just went over to look at it, see if he needed to call
Yeah.
a ref. Score is 7-6. Darren going to 8. So this is do or die for Johnny here.
Yeah. I think Johnny will keep that cue ball right where that 4 is and play that 5
Play
right
the
over
5
there.
in the
Yeah.
other corner. Yep.
I think that's his game plan, but let's see what happens. Just like that.
Yep. Okay. I think that was the key shot.
Yes, absolutely. Move the 6 out nice.
6 for the side, and
yep.
7 in the corner down here, 8 in the other side, or
Yep.
the far corner. And that was the shot. Hi, Paul Reeves from Toronto. How you doing?
Oh boy, he hit that nice, didn't he, Mayor?
He sure did.
Beautiful.
Well, I'll tell you what, unless I can't see how he can't get out here.
No, I think it's shoot and stop. 6 inside stop, 7 come over for the 8 in the corner.
Or the side, draw it
Yeah,
back
or
to
the side,
yeah.
whatever his personal preference.
Yeah, Archer was up 6-3 at one time.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
And it's funny too. The same thing happened the other night when he was playing with Dennis Hatch over
Right.
there in Queens. Was
Yeah,
it Queens?
Steinway, yeah,
Steinway.
Steinway,
Yeah,
Queens,
he
yeah.
he and
That was
Dennis
another
had
wonderful event. Wonderful event.
what was it?
Steinway, yeah.
18-8. They had
Yes.
Earl and Darren, and I'll tell you what. I think that if it was a race to 25, Earl and Darren would have won.
They might have caught up, right? Possible.
Okay,
Oh, he hit that perfect.
heard it very nice.
I don't see any problem here.
You know, that's one thing that Johnny does real well, I've noticed, is he hits the ball with that reverse follow.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
and he always gets the right speed.
Sure, that's why he's a world champion
You know,
player.
I mean,
100% right.
I mean, he's exactly where he would put it if it was
Yeah.
ball in hand, you know?
Yep.
And I watched him do this for years and years and years. All right, and I can't believe this is what a match.
Incredible. Down to the wire, as they say. This will be
7-7.
last game, last match
Oh, my
on the
God.
hill.
Oh my God! A race to 1. The winner.
Hill, folks, the thriller here at the Valley. Oh, we used to say the Valley because it was Valley Forge, but you know, now we're in Edison, New Jersey. You're watching some of the greatest pool you're ever going to see. Darren Appleton and Johnny Archer are now Hill in a sudden death set.
Unbelievable.
move.
What a match. What a match.
Look at the crowd, folks, in the background there. Not a seat in the arena, and this arena is large. I'm going to hand it back over to Double Dave.
Wow, it doesn't get any better than this.
Boy,
does it,
I
Dave?
tell you,
Boy,
this
I'll
is
tell
the
you what, this
sweater's
sweater's
delight. Oh, my God. Down to the
Both the
last
same thing.
rack. Oh, my God. This is a flip of a coin,
Oh,
if ever.
man. I'll tell
Boy,
you
this
what.
is sheer excitement.
Boy, I
sheer
remember
excitement.
the agony of these hill
Oh,
matches.
boy.
And the loser gets
Oh,
eliminated. God, I just hated it, but I
I-
loved watching it from
I
the
know.
sideline.
I'm probably the best booth player in the world,
Oh.
bar none. I've played a million Hill sets at my old age, and I'm telling you, every one of them I could remember. They're so exciting, you know.
Now, how
And
much-
so could you.
How much do you want to bet that it's going to be a mess? when
Yeah,
they break.
yeah.
It's not going to be a road match.
No, no.
The last,
Everything
it's
tied
never
up,
easy.
locked
Yeah.
up. Sure.
It's never going to be easy.
No, no.
Oh, man. God, I love it.
You have to give the breaker a tiny bit of an edge,
Sure you
but
do.
because of Johnny's incredible break, but, well, we'll see.
Kathy Joe said he's picking lint. He's good.
Yes. Oh, he's a lint picker from way back. Oh, my God. I know Johnny for
Hey.
many years. I played against him many
Well, I
years
remember
in
when Johnny,
world tournaments.
before Johnny didn't pick lint.
Oh, my God. That's a long time.
Guys, let me jump in here and just say, hey, we
Yes.
would love to thank all the sponsors, OBQs, Kamui Tips and Chalk, Bank Shot Calculator, Inside Pool, and NYC Grind are bringing this to you live, wherever you might be on your mobile device or sitting at home.
All right, don't take that bathroom break now, folks. Here it comes. Last rack, last match, Hill. Couldn't ask for anything better than this.
Loser hits the stands.
Yes.
And the winner checks the board.
That's it. Look
Okay.
at this.
5-ball finds its
Five
way into
ball.
the side.
Oh,
Okay, let's see. He's got a shot on
Wow.
the one.
Oh,
he's got a shot
tell
to
you
make
what.
it happen.
This looks, I don't see any problems here. I mean, he's got, a little bit of problem. It's not a complete road map, but
If anybody
They're all
knows
open.
how to win from here, Mary,
Johnny
it's
does.
Johnny Archer.
yep.
Not saying he can get out 100% from here, but if anybody knows how to win, he will. He'll take his time. He'll play his angles. He won't rush it. He'll walk around the table. And for those of you aspiring young players out there, this is the rack to watch. This is how you got to handle this rack.
I think the whole game is right here with the 1 to the 2.
That's the key shot right here.
I mean,
Folks,
He'd like to. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
just
Jeff.
remember that this whole match is going to be uploaded to YouTube so everybody can watch it later on, too. When is it going to be uploaded? Probably in a couple of days. You got to give these guys a chance to upload them. But this will be uploaded to YouTube.
Wow.
The Inside Pool
Wow.
channel.
He'd like to get that cue ball right where it is back now, somewhere in that area, Mary.
Yeah, he wants to get over to the right-hand side
Yes,
rail.
yes.
And with enough of an angle, well, even if he gets straight, he can just draw it straight back. Oh, my God. he
Oh
drawed
my
the
God!
ball.
You
And
see,
he
we're
jumped up.
we're
He
all
jumped up.
human. Yes, we're all human.
Jumped
We
up.
all make mistakes at crucial times, even the world-class players. And there's a perfect example. So never give up on yourself.
Wow.
Everybody misses balls, and everybody gets a little nervous, no matter
Well,
who you
meanwhile, now
are.
this is no hanger. He's got.
No.
I think he's got to go rail first.
Yes, I
And
think
he's got
that's
a lot
I
of
think
traffic.
a lot of traffic. It's hard to
traffic.
get on that 2-ball rail first. Anything can happen.
And it's deep in the pocket. And these diamonds have a deep shelf. That ball might have fallen on any other
Yes.
table.
Yes.
It's deep. No, this is not the last match of the night. The next match is Earl Strickland versus Mike Dechaine.
And that'll be
That'll
sheer
be
excitement.
a barn burner.
I know Mike Dechaine for many years. He's a fine, fine, world-class player. And a friend of Devil Dave's. And so is Earl Strickland. That'll be an action.
I got to
jam-packed
tell
action.
you, I don't care what Earl does. I am a fan till I die.
Okay, all right.
I'll tell
Sure.
you what, when the men and the women had tournaments together, whenever I wasn't playing, I'd be hunting for Earl's match.
Oh, yeah,
I sat
yeah.
there and if he or Buddy, and
Yeah.
if he and Buddy were playing at the same time, I'd go watch Earl because I knew his match would be over in 15 minutes,
Yes.
and I'd get to Buddy's and the score would only be 2-0.
Yes, yes, absolutely, absolutely.
So I got to watch them both.
Yeah.
Am I going to stick around for the Dechaine match? I'm going to have to leave for a few minutes. But if they'll have me, I'll come back. But I do have to check in. You know, I am supposed to be working this.
Oh, he missed the ball,
Oh, my
Mary.
God. He
oh,
missed
my
the whole
God.
ball. I
Now,
told you it was
here's-
in there deep.
Right, it's in there very deep. Here's two
Wow.
world-class players. Johnny missed the first shot, and
Wow.
Darren missed the rail first. Okay.
Wow.
Johnny has a new life here. He's looking to see how deep that, and that ball seems to be very, very deep. That's why he missed it.
Wow. Wow. They're all there. They're all, look at them. Come back, Mary. Oh, flatter me, boys. Flatter
Yeah,
me.
yes, yes. yes.
I love it. I love it when I make boys beg.
I know.
6 to 8 people deep around the arena, standing room
that's
only.
that's my
Incredible
roommate.
crowds. Couldn't stick a dollar bill between this crowd. That's how jam-packed close it is. Seriously,
That's
folks.
my roommate. that's Sherry. Where are you, girl? Yep. Oh, man. Hi, Sherry. Hello.
Hey.
All right, Mary, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much. We look forward to seeing you later, Mary. World-class 9-ball player, Mary Keniston, folks. Thank you. And that was world-class. What a champion 9-ball player she was in her day, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you who aren't aware of Mary Keniston, boy, she was tough to get the money. She got it all the time.
Yes, it was a pleasure having Mary sit in the booth and give us some insight. Meanwhile, back at the ranch, we're looking at a hill match, sudden death. The loser will be eliminated. Two great champions, Darren Dynamite Appleton and Johnny the Scorpion Archer. Does it get any closer than this? Absolutely not. Watching a co-production, NYCGrind.com and InsidePoolMag.com are bringing this to you live. What do you think, Dave?
Boy, I tell you, well, if anybody can get out here, certainly Johnny can. He's just got to keep his composure together and make sure he hits all the right balls.
He's got to control that 6-ball. He didn't do that. He jarred it.
Oh, my God. I cannot believe that. I really, really can't believe that. If there's anybody who was attuned to getting out that racket, it was Johnny Archer. See, folks, it's never over till it's over. World-class players, they all get nervous, they all miss. We all get nervous and we all miss.
I don't think he got nervous there. I think it was just a miss or a skid. I couldn't see it that well, but it doesn't matter at this point.
No, Darren Appleton, all he has to do is stay focused here. It's just stop. Here you go. I mean, it's just everything's right here.
Darren Appleton just stays focused, like you said. Now, do you punch it?
Yeah. Do you slam it real hard to get over on the 9, or just follow down very gently? He slammed it.
He hit it like a champ.
Yeah, and slamming it made this the win, ladies and gentlemen. Barring an earthquake, the winner will be
Guys, turn
Darren
your speakers
Appleton.
down because this crowd is going to go in an uproar here at
Completely
this arena.
berserk at the sinking of this ball. We got to lower the
There
tone.
you have it. Johnny concedes
and there it is.
Darren Appleton takes that match down. And Johnny, the Scorpion Archer, is eliminated from the tournament as Daz climbs the ladder. Folks, we are going to get right underway with the Earl Strickland match. And Mike Dechaine. Don't move. Get comfortable.
You know, Al, even though this is going to be another extremely exciting match, I'm going to pick a side here. I know it's very, very close. I'm going to take Mike Dechaine by 2 games. Let's see how good Devil Dave is on this one.
You're not betting my money with this one. Last time Earl and Mike Dechaine played, well, a couple of tournaments down in New York City. One was the Ginky Memorial, and I think one was New York City Championships or something to that nature. And I believe the Ginky Memorial is the one that Earl just chewed him up and spit him out.
Well, all right. I'm still going to go out on a limb, and I'm going to take Mike Dechaine by 2 games.
I like both players, but I think experience is going to prevail.
L.A.
here.
Slim, he'll take Earl plus 2. Okay.
Now, watch. You want to see people in the chat go a little bit nutty here. You think we should turn up the table mic on this match? You're going to get 1,000 yeses. Everybody wants to hear Earl go off. Well, I believe this is the table mic right here. You guys tell me if the...
Is this the opening break right here?
No. I don't believe
That's just practice, right? Okay.
There's no flipping for the break. They have to lag. Okay, is the table mic going up, guys? Let me know. There's no talking yet. Okay, I'm going to leave the setting right there, and you guys tell me more or less, without really getting out of control, if we should turn up a little louder. I don't want to blare out anybody's eardrums or make it uncomfortable for anybody to watch. And here's the leg.
Here's the leg.
Well, Alvin's setting up other kind of views and other cameras. The other view that we have is something similar to this one right here. So we will be switching back and forth.
Yes, L.A. Slim. No, we can't do that, but thank you for the interesting comment there.
It's Mike Dechaine and Earl Strickland.
Well, folks, the announcement was made, and we want to welcome everybody out there on the stream, anybody viewing this. And we want to let you know you're watching the Super Billiards Expo 2013, coming to you live from Edison, New Jersey, Alan Hopkins production. I'm Upstate Al, sitting in the booth alongside the infamous Devil Dave. And we're about to watch one of the good young guns of our times, Mike Dechaine, playing one of the world champions, Earl Strickland.
Yes, folks, and if Earl has anything to say about it, he'll run the whole set.
Well, it's virtually impossible because there is alternating breaks.
I know.
We would like to welcome everybody. And if you're just joining the stream, let me give you a little breakdown on this format. Players are playing a race to 8. Each set is a race to 8, and a player must win the best out of 3. So one of the players have to win the best out of 3 sets. So we're in for a lot of pull. Earl thought that 4 ball was on with that 3. And it wasn't. He hit it like it was, giving Mike Dechaine a chance to get to the table. And this stream wouldn't be possible without nycgrind.com and insidepoolmag.com. They went through a lot to get the stream going and a lot to bring it to everybody for free. We want to give them a big shout out. And we want to say a special thanks to everyone that's joining the stream. We appreciate it. And if you can hit the share button, it will not take you away from the stream. It will open another window. And please share it on all your social medias. Let everybody know. That's a good way to support Inside Pool and NYC Grind and the stream.
Mike just played an awesome safe, Al. Awesome safe. I don't know if Earl can hit this ball. We'll see.
Not only hit it.
Hit it and lucked in the 3-ball.
And position on the 2. The problem with this, if he's too straight, he can't get down there for the 4. And it's very hard for him to really put severe right-hand spin on this to try to avoid the 9 to get down there for the 4 because of the 10 ball. Let's see what Earl attempts here. He's stuck here. Well, at least he's weighing out his options. Yeah, he must be really straight. Elected to cut it down the corner. Cue ball winds up behind the 6 ball. So Earl got fortunate right there. This should be a fairly easy kick for Mike Dechaine. He should make this ball.
Oh, yes. I look for Mike to make this ball. He's very good at this.
And the good thing about it is he doesn't have to fire it. All he has to do is hit it with enough speed to leave the cue ball right where the 2 is. So I'm looking for him to slow roll it, just like that.
I've seen him make this ball 100 times.
That's all it takes.
I don't see any problem here, Earl. It's going to be 1-0, Mike Dechaine, and my prediction.
You know, whether he pockets it into the corner pocket at a fast pace or just elects to draw it back and baby it just to get a shot on the 9 into the corner, his decision, like that.
Remember Devil Day's prediction before the match, folks. Mike Dechaine by 2 games.
In this set right now that they were playing? In this set that they're
In
playing?
this set.
Oh, okay. Mike Dechaine draws first blood. Scores 1-0 in favor of Mike. We're racing to 8. Okay, Mike Dechaine draws first blood. We're racing to 8. Score is 1-0 in favor of Mike Dechaine.
Racing to 8, 2 out of 3 sets, Al, is that correct?
Yes, the best out of 3.
For those of you who may have just clicked on, racing to 8, 2 out of 3 sets, and Mike Dechaine, first blood.
Mike's got a power break. Listen to this break. Well, Mike, 3, 6. Wait a minute. 3, 6, 9. Yeah, Mike did pocket a ball. So he's going to remain at the table, leading 1-0. I'll tell you what. You know, if this opening game is going to set a standard of the way this is going to go, this is going to put Earl in a cold position. Earl is so everybody knows out there, Earl is so used to just getting up there and non-stop running and running and running. But this
Absolutely.
It's early in the match.
Yeah.
You know, hard to tell at this point.
And everybody knows once Earl does get in gear, there's no stopping him. Well, we'll see what happens. I just think Mike is going to set the pace of this match. He'll slow it down and make sure Earl doesn't get in gear. And that's what he's also good at.
There you have it. That's the first unforced error that I saw Mike Dechaine make. It looks like Fast Lenny is leaving us on the stream. Lenny, thanks so much for your help, pal. Have a great night. Nothing here. Just, you know, cozy on up. Let the cue ball take the control right in the line of fire. Create the angles. Perfect.
Doesn't take Earl long to shoot, does it, Al?
No, it doesn't.
Don't see any problem here. Earl should be out here. Alrighty, folks, in just about 1 minute, it should be 1-1.
No bridge for Earl.
And there you have it, 1-1. Take it away, Al.
Well, I'll tell you what. This is some match here. You know, 1-1. Every match that's been on here, it's been nip and tuck. So, you know, the caliber of player that's played, you know, they're equal caliber. Anybody could come out of here this and live, you know. What I mean by alive is winning this match. If it goes nip and tuck like this, I don't see your bet by Mike winning by 2 even alive.
That's Devil Dave's world-renowned feeling being a 9-ball player. Here's why. I think Mike Dechaine will control the match. I think he'll slow it down a bit, and I just think he'll get there.
But if it goes nip and tuck like this, it's going to go hill.
Yeah, but all right, that's just my opinion. I could be wrong.
Watch Earl the Pearl as he breaks in game 3. Okay, Mike Dechaine trying to keep control here as Earl awaits in the wings. I don't know. It looks like this might be a bankable shot, but I'm not sure if Mike is going to bank it or just elect to play safe and bring the cue ball down by the 4-ball. Well, it looks like he did go for the bank. Played it well, but position on the 4-ball, he might have to spin off the rail first here. Now, spinning off the rail doesn't buy him much. Even if he spins off the rail and makes this fall, that cue ball is traveling in that path in the same direction where that 10-9 are, because it'll come off with a spin. He's got to be real careful. Never mind a hard shot. If he has to spin it, I think he does have to spin it. And then he's got to be real careful not to hook himself between that 9-10, because it will be traveling in that direction. And that's where he just pointed his cue stick at the 10-9. That's what's on his mind right now. Decisions. Each decision has to be calculated out. Playing a gentleman like Earl Strickland. Don't make mistakes. Okay, Mike Dechaine goes to the air. He got his jump cue out. Makes a legal jump, but winds up leaving Earl, the 4-ball, right into the side pocket. Earl playing pinpoint position, getting great on that 5, going into the 6 with no problem. He's going to wind up on a 7, creating an angle to get to the 8. He's looking sharp. Nine ball clears the 10 right into the corner pocket. Earl's right back for the 10 ball. No issue here. We're looking at Earl going to take a lead in this match by a score of 2-1. Once again, we are racing to 8. And it's 2 out of 3, the best 2 out of 3. And it's 2-1 right now, Earl the Pearl Strickland. Shane Van Boning stopped by the booth earlier today, and I said, "Hey, Shane, you and Earl, the 9th." And Shane goes, "Rah," like one of those like roars of a lion. All I had to do was you and Earl next week. Yeah, Shane started cracking up. He sounded like a lion. He's like, "I'm ready." All right, Mike Dechaine set here. the break in game 4. We are playing alternating breaks. Now listen to the snap. 10 ball just stands there like it was in a pile of cement. Look at a 9 ball drifting towards the corner. Once again, Earl jumps out of his seat with an opportunity and a great shot at the 1. The difficulty he has here is he has to jack up. He can't play the inside 3 cushions. He has to play a draw shot to get back for the 2 ball on the bottom rail. So you're going to look from the dig. More English than speed here, just to get the cue ball back between the 10. Here it comes, right between the 10. He's got to get there. How did he hit it, folks? How did he hit it? He hit that pretty good, I would say. Just hold the cue ball here, you know, shoot it very lightly and play the 3 into the side pocket. Now, to get to the 4, you know, it's all up to Earl's, which way Earl favors shooting. I mean, he could either elect to play it down into the corner or down into the right-hand corner at the bottom of your monitor. I like Earl's speed, but now he's set the 5-6 combination up. Or he can elect to play the carom. I think the 5 combination, the 5-6 combination is a better option because he could bring the cue ball out and around to back to the center of the table with it, because the 5 ball is going to line up on the left-hand side. You're not going to see Earl hit this with a slam. You're going to see Earl just hit it so he can get the cue ball back around. That's it. 5 ball laid up against the side rail. I was looking for him to hit it a little harder to bring the cue ball back to the center of the table. But now he's faced with a long shot on the 7. Not that it's not makeable, but he's got to accept the long shot. He's got to make the 5 ball first. Gee whiz, Earl. Earl ain't liking it right now. You know, Mike Dechaine just has to stay cool, calm, and collected in this set here, and keep playing his game. And hopefully Earl will not self-destruct. If Earl self-destructs, you know, he could start stirring himself, and we hope that won't happen. As Mike Dechaine approaches the 10 ball position, give you a look at the crowd. There's probably one empty seat in the house right now. Mike Dechaine ties the match at 2. So we're nip and tuck. We'd like to thank some of the sponsors that are bringing this stream out there to everybody. OBQs, it's obqs.com. Definitely Simonis Cloth. Bank Shot Calculator. And this production is coming to you live because nycgrind.com and insidepool.com got together for this one. And just a reminder, folks, on the 9th, we're going to be live streaming also from Steinway Billiards back down in Queens. for Dechaine Van Boning versus Earl Strickland on a 5x10. That's the 9th coming up. Mark that on your calendar. One ball drifting into the corner pocket. The 9-ball falls. The 2-ball lying up in the upper right-hand side of your table by the 8-ball. Possible bank shot or possible play safe. Just bring the cue ball back behind the 8, but Earl doesn't play that. He did play the safe. I thought he was going to get aggressive. He played the cue ball behind the 8. It's a great shot. You know, all Mike has to do is jump over the 8-ball. He doesn't have to go that long of a shot just to come in contact with the 2. He does pull out his jump cue and goes back to his, whether it's his playing cue or his break cue, I can't tell. He's going to jump with his break cue. He only had a quarter ball to jump over. Boy, the speed took off. And Earl winds up with a shot into the side pocket. These are costly mistakes by Mike Dechaine. Okay, the key is getting the 7-ball out of there or electing to play safe on the 7. Earl, being the aggressive player that he is, he's definitely going to try to break this 8-7 apart. And that's exactly what he did. But, you know, when you become aggressive like that and without even taking a look at where you want to come in contact with the ball, you can get in trouble. Not that Earl didn't know where he wanted to come in contact. I'm sure he's seen that shot 500,000 times, but you know, he should have took a look, stood back and took a look and see exactly where he wanted to come in contact. Now he's faced with a bank. He makes the bank on the 5-ball, 6 balls hanging up in the pocket. All he has to do is concentrate on the 5-ball bank. He played a safe. Oh, he played the double bank and the safe at the same time. That was a double shot. It was a 2-way shot. It was exactly what Earl just played. I believe Mike Dechaine is going to get his jump cue here. He might attempt to jump this ball. All he has to do is jump over half the 8-ball. Like that. Costly mistake. Well, that was a big game. They're tied at 2. Earl wants to leave the angle on the 6 so he can get back for the 7. He's got to watch that side pocket is right. I heard one of the spectators say something. You know, he's got to play this cue ball long past the 10 ball. And now he's realizing it. I like the other angle, the natural angle. If he tries to even come in short, if he comes in short out of the bottom left-hand corner, would be fine. Now he's got to look out for the side pocket where the cue ball's lying. He's got issues here. He's going to have to play this long, I think, is the shot. You know, you got to weigh out your odds. That's what every player does. Step back, control yourself, become deliberate, and take your time. Went in behind the 10. What a great shot Earl Strickland just played. Three to 2 in favor of the Pearl over Mike Dechaine. And if you're just joining us, we'd like to let you know that you are watching the Super Billiards Expo 2013 10-ball event. It is free to watch with your general admission. Alan Hopkins changed things around this year, and the fans are appreciating it. I'll tell you, there's 6 rows of standing people right now around this arena, and it's a pretty large arena. So if you get a chance to come down to the Super Billiards Expo here in Edison, New Jersey, tomorrow is the day. We got the vendors row here. Just about every cue maker you want is right here at the Expo. Oh, we're going to get into inspecting the package. Just in off the press, guys, from the TD, the new tournament director of the tournament, Doug Ennis, is giving us a score final for the Rodney Morris Deshan match. Rodney Morris won both opening sets, 8-4, 8-1, just to give you a little update on that. And the match that you're watching, if you're just joining, is 3-2. Earl Strickland over Mike Dechaine right now. We do have a scoreboard out there on the other camera angle that's been pushed out of view right now. It's in the left-hand side. This is the position Mike Dechaine played on this 3-ball. I don't understand it. I guess he's got to back cut it into the right-hand corner, but it's a little funky. All he has to do is draw it a little bit, and he wound up with a shot into the side pocket with the 4, but he's got to make this 3. Splits the drawers, never touched the rail. Great shot, but when you get out of line, you just get out of line with the next shot. You got to get right back in line. He's going forward to shoot the 5-ball in the lower left-hand corner. It's a good choice. Mike Dechaine, sponsored by Snookers up in Providence, Rhode Island. He wanted us to mention that. And Snookers, if you've never been there up in Providence, Rhode Island, is a great room. We hope they're watching out there. Okay, Mike Dechaine tying this match back up at 3 apiece.
Okay.
Welcome back in the booth, the infamous Devil Dave. Dave Ascalise is back in the booth.
Thank you, Al. Al, can you update me, please, on the score? I just walked back in.
Yes, the score is 3 apiece.
Okay. Want to see how my prediction of Mike Dechaine by 2 is looking.
Well, it doesn't look that good from here if it's 3 up.
That's for sure. All righty, we'll see what happens here. And these are two world-class players, and it just depends on who gets the breaks, Al, and the other will take advantage, I'm sure.
Let's watch Earl the Pearl break in Game 7.
And boy, what a break he has.
4-ball, bottom left-hand corner, no shot on the 1. Earl forced to roll out here or push out, depending on what part of town you're from.
This is a tough push out, Al. Very tough push out.
7-ball for life. I believe Dennis Hatch won it, and we got the scores out there. If you go to the bracket link, I'm pretty sure you can find the scores. If you can't, and when I get a chance, I will go over to the tournament director and see if he has those results with the scores on them. But, you know, we're stuck here at the commentator's booth, but when we do get a chance, we will get out there. That was for an answer for somebody in the chat room. Earl, he has to just push out here, that's all. Don't go for any kind of kick.
It's just it's a very difficult push out here because he's going to have to, you know, show him the whole ball, or he can say, go ahead, Earl. And that's why he's taking his time a bit. Wow, what a tough push out that is, Al. Holy cow.
It is a tough push out, but you want to know something? I seen Mike Dechaine fire these things in, but at this point, I think he's going to give it right back to Earl Strickland.
Being a player, Al, I think he has to give this back. This is just so difficult to achieve at this point.
Looking to hide him behind the 8-6. And he got him.
Fine shot by Earl, Al. Fine shot. And he's taking his time. He's looking to see where he can kick this ball. He may just come off that short end rail with a lot of spin, hitting the back side of the ball. Key here is you want to try to get distance between the two balls if you can. And it looks like he'll slug this one. No, he didn't. Oh, what a fine shot, ladies and gentlemen. I want to tell you, that could be a game-winning shot. What an incredible shot that is. That has a lot of knowledge behind that shot, I guarantee you that. Earl has an extremely difficult kick here, ladies and gentlemen. Even from a player's perspective, he's had a very, very difficult hit. Has to come 2 rails out of the corner, hit it absolutely perfect, and go from there, and that's what he's going to do. Spinning it 2 rails out of the corner and missing the ball. Ball in hand, Mike Dechaine.
All right, Dennis Hatch is still playing his match. I couldn't get any scores, but they are involved.
I'll update you a minute here,
7:30
Al.
round.
Earl missed the ball. It's ball in hand, Mike Dechaine. Mike played a fabulous safety, left Earl a really tough kick. He went to kick and missed the ball.
Well, he's got a little dilemma here now. You know, he doesn't have that angle that he wanted to get back up there for the 3 ball.
Right, right.
He might have to punch this and play the 3 in the upper left-hand corner pocket.
Right. Possible, right. But this is what I mean about Michael slow the whole game down. He'll take it at his pace.
He has to.
I know, I know.
If you're going to do it, you got to do it now.
I know,
You know what I
and,
mean?
and that's what he does about as best as anybody in the country.
He wants so bad to punch this thing. Here he goes. Just he had to hit a little harder to get that 3 to go up in the left-hand corner. He still has a shot.
You might see him play a safety here. Very difficult shot.
Cutting his 3 ball in the upper left-hand corner, I believe, and he's going to draw back to the rail.
Boy, that takes more nerve than a Mexican high diver going off the cliff. Wow, what a shot. What a shot.
I'll tell you what, if he's married to that 10 ball, he got a bad roll. That was a great shot. He split the jaws in that pocket.
Yes, he did. Oh, he's a gutsy player. Gutsy player. He doesn't look too happy about it. It may be that close, Al. You might be right. He may have been caught on a 10 ball here.
Well, I'll tell you what, if it's that close, call the referee.
Absolutely. You got it. Absolutely. And I'm sure that's what Earl is doing at this point.
If Earl sees it and Earl thinks it goes, he's just going to let him shoot it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Clean shot, as far as my point of view.
He's not happy at all with the position. This is extremely difficult.
It all
6
goes
ball.
back 2 balls.
Right. Extremely difficult 6 ball. And this is the key shot of the whole rack. If he makes the 6 ball, he'll get position on the 7, and that'll be the end of this rack. This is the key shot of the whole rack, Al.
I agree.
Wow.
Why so hard? All they had to do was come back out
I
to the center
know,
of the
I
table.
know. I don't understand that at all.
Well, he still has a shot into the side pocket.
I
but
know,
all he had to do was
but
come
come
out
back,
to the center.
right.
I'll tell you what, he didn't want to roll that ball.
No.
He wanted to fire that ball.
And he passed the line of position
Yeah.
for the 7 in the corner. Made it more difficult. Yep. And again, here's a little tester, but this will be a game-winning shot here. Absolutely, done perfect. Perfect position. And in a matter of 1 minute, it'll be Mike Dechaine up another game. Which will make it 4-3. Now, it's personal choice. You could just draw this back, or you can go forward.
Or you can grow another 6 inches on each arm and just hit it with no problem.
Exactly, and that's the problem.
That's why he went out for the rake.
Yeah, Mike.
He's going to have to pay the toll.
Yeah, Mike was a very, very short player, and this is makes it much more difficult.
Stroked it real well with that bridge.
Oh, he hit that fine, Al, real fine. He's fine from here. No problem. Earl's been sitting in that chair, and I know he's mumbling up a storm because he wants to get out there and just run around this table.
Okay, folks, we're at 43rd Street and Broadway. Mike Dechaine up 4-3 over the great Earl the Pearl Strickland. We are racing to 8. If you're just joining us, you're watching the Super Billiards Expo 2013 Diamond 10-Ball Championships. We're coming to you live from Edison, New Jersey. You're watching Earl the Pearl and Mike Dechaine race to 8. This is the best 2 sets out of 3, so we got a lot of pool coming your way. I'm going to hand you over to Devil Dave. I got to step out of the booth for a few seconds.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is probably one of the toughest matches you're going to see all night. People say that this is a pick'em, but again, I went out on a limb and I picked Mike Dechaine by 2, and I'm going to stick with that. And we're going to watch Mike break at this point. And there's a blast from the past. Okay. He didn't make anything. It's been a long time since Earl got up out of the chair. I'm sorry. Excuse me. Thank you. He made 1. Thank you. All right, Mike doesn't have an easy shot here. He's either going to look to maybe thin if he can hit that 1 at all, or he'll have to push. Very, very difficult push here. Not too many places on the table that you can go here. But you know what? Earl does not like to jump balls. Mike may push him for a jump shot because Mike is a great jump shot player. And we'll see. Now, he left him an extremely difficult hit. Mike can go off that right rail and hit it, possibly making it, but of course it's extremely difficult. And he'll just like to keep Earl in that chair as long as possible. And you can bet that's his game plan, to keep Earl in that chair. Slow everything down. Great hit by Mike. Didn't make the ball, but great hit. And left Earl a pretty good shot on the one. I don't know if he can make it without scratching in the side. Possible. A little close to tell from here, but you can bet if he's shooting it, he'll avoid the scratch. I think it's really close. He may have a scratch here. I don't know. It's hard to tell from this distance. Well, okay, if he's not shooting, he's playing safe. He'll thin the one. Try to hide Whitey down here by these two balls down the corner. Let's see how he did. Great shot by Earl. Absolutely great shot by Earl. And that's what this game is going to come down to. Now he's got to jump, obviously. And this is here where it's just a luck factor here, what happens. That's all this is. You just go to hit it, and you just hope you get lucky after the hit. That's all you can do. And as soon as he gets out of the way, we'll see what it looks like. And from this vantage point, we can't tell if Earl could hit this clearly. Alrighty. If he has this one, the rest should fall in pretty easily. Can't tell if he has the whole ball. Well, like I said, it was very, very close and got very lucky on this leave. Game has a lot of luck factor in it. And Mike may come from the back rail. It's a personal preference. You can either thin this, bring in Whitey distance, or you can come from the back rail, leaving the cue ball where the one is. Let's see what he'll choose to do. What a great shot. Ladies and gentlemen, what a great shot that was. I was just asked by a audience member what Mike Dechaine's ranking is. I don't happen to know what his ranking is, but he plays as good as anybody in the world at this point, at this juncture of his career. And of course, what can be said about Earl Strickland? U.S. Open champion 6 times, world champion numerous times. He is the man. Played the billiard, didn't make it, and got just an incredible roll. Again, Mike is stuck because he played to make that billiard, and if he did, he would have been stuck. So again, there's the luck factor. Mike looks like he's got his jump cue. And he'll go to jump this ball, ladies and gentlemen. And again, we'll see what fate has in store for him. Great hit. Jump the ball. And here comes the luck factor. Well done. Well done. I don't think Earl has the combination. But we'll see. Earl has many, many bags in his, many tricks in his bag. I don't know if he can play that ball off the 6 in the corner. Like I said, it's a little close, but you can bet Earl is going to do the smart thing. No hit. No hit. Ball in hand, Mike Dechaine, no hit. All righty, we're back. This is world-renowned Double Abe and Ron Hoffman. Okay, Ron, how are you today, sir?
Oh, I'm doing real good. This is an amazing tournament.
Absolutely. This has been just jam up.
The vendors have been fun to talk to and see, and all the amateurs. It's quite a spectacle to see 218 tables in one building.
Isn't that incredible, Ron? Boy, Alan really does a wonderful job. We're so proud of him. He keeps our wonderful sport alive, and we hope this goes on for many years, Ron.
Yeah. I've been to it years ago when it was at the other venue, and then
Valley Forge.
Valley Forge, yes.
Yeah.
And,
yeah, this is a premier event. Yeah, we're all very proud of the job Alan has done for a wonderful sport. Valley Forge was a wonderful, wonderful venue. But it's to nobody's fault. All that is gone now. It's all, I was up there about a year ago. It's all casinos now and completely changed. 1 million slot machines, Ron. So the state decided we'll take the people's money that way, okay.
I'd rather play pool.
Oh, sure, sure. All right, Mike Dechaine with another one, and it looks like it's 5-3, Mike Dechaine, and I'm not going to say anything about my 2-game prediction much earlier. No, it's early. I won't go there. But anyway, we have Mike 5 and Earl 3. So you've been enjoying yourself, Ron?
Yeah, I had an interesting idea today, and I went around, took my video camera, because you know, I'm doing the live streaming with Inside Pool, and I got all the equipment to do live streaming on the West Coast now, because there's not that much going on there.
Oh, that's great, Ron. That's wonderful.
So anyways, I took the opportunity to go see all the vendors. I went to every single vendor and videotaped their booth and asked them if they would mind being on a
stream?
Virtual video vendors row. Like.
Right, okay.
And boy, they all love the idea, so we'll see what we
good.
can do with it.
Good. Well, we all wish you a lot of luck. Hopefully that'll take off. That's wonderful.
You know?
Sure. All right, here comes Earl the Pearl Strickland. Watch this man's break. He probably has one of the best breaks in the world. Call him Earl the Hammer. There goes the 1 ball. And I don't think he has a clear pocket, but it looks like he does have a combination, Ron.
Yeah, well, I'm sure that's what he's going to go for.
Yeah. If Earl shoots it, I'm betting it'll go. Boy, he's got such an incredibly hard break. Oh, I'm very surprised he missed that. All righty.
Well,
We're all human. We all miss them. But he got lucky on the leave here, Ron. He didn't leave too much. I like Mike to go behind this, hitting the 2 up towards the other end of the table, but we'll see. Big crowds here, huh, Ron?
yeah, no, this is a
Standing room only. Boy, for those of you, if you're not doing anything tomorrow, this is the place to come to. If you love pool, this is pool's premier event, Allen Hopkins Expo.
And if it's too far to drive, you just turn on your computer.
That's it. There you go. What a great, great safety, huh, Ron?
Yeah,
Wow.
no, that's exactly what you kind of call it.
Yeah. Good hit by Earl. See what the luck factor here has in store for him.
Well, nothing clear.
No, a little tough. Are you going to be here the whole day tomorrow, Ron?
Yes, I'll be here all day tomorrow. I'm heading out Saturday night, it looks like.
All right, streaming all of the matches.
We're going to be
basically
here working on the streaming crew, yes.
All right, that's good, that's good.
I'll be doing more stats tomorrow.
All righty, okay, that's good.
And,
well, we'll all look forward to that. Wow, that was an incredible shot and roll. Played the shot with the safety. Earl has no forward hit at the 2. He'll have to come 2 rails out of the corner. I mean, that's how I would play it as a player, but Earl could do anything he feels like it. But I'm comfortable with 2 rails out of I think he'll take that route just like that. 2 rails down towards the 2 ball. Great hit, Earl. And just leaked out at the last minute. Had he gotten those behind those 2 balls, Mike would have had a real problem. Now, do you play much, Ron, at all, or no?
I'm an amateur player.
Okay.
The pros shoot 800, 900 speed.
Right,
And
yes.
in my performance rating system, I shoot about a 580.
All right, yes, that's an amateur. Okay, all righty. Right, and for those of you who are not familiar with that rating system, 1,000 is perfect pool, missing no balls, and that's what the pros usually shoot, 750, 850. And amateur speed is 4, 5, 6. Now, he's got a hit here. He'll try to get distance between 2 balls. That's the key here for those of you young aspiring players out there. You want to, unless he can hit the bottom of the 3, I'm not sure. But if he can't, when you try to hit this ball, you want to try and hit so you separate the 2 balls, creating distance. If you can hit the top side of the 3 and get that cue ball way down here by the 9, or skin the 3, the main thing you want to get great distance between the 2 balls. Well, that was just a magnificent shot, Ron. That was just an incredible shot. And he left himself another extremely difficult shot. But this is, ladies and gentlemen, this is the key shot of this rack. If Mike makes this 4 ball and gets position, this is the key shot of the entire rack. This is a game-winning or game-losing shot. He rifled it in, and he'll have to get very lucky here. And oh my God, what a lucky roll. Look at this luck. See, this is what we're talking about, ladies and gentlemen. The luck factor in this game is incredible. Just incredible, Ron. And now, after making this ball, he'll completely slow it down, chalk up his cue, walk around the table, and further getting Earl completely out of whack. Well, I know both of their games. I'd chuck up his cue, walk around a little bit, yeah. And every second that he does this just completely destroys Earl. Because Earl is a fast momentum player. When you keep Earl in a chair like this, and that's what Mike is very good at, that's why I picked Mike 2 games for this match, it drives Earl a little ballistic. And when Earl gets ballistic, he has a little problem. And for you aspiring players, this is just shoot and stop. There's nothing very difficult here. This is just...
I might even be able to get out here.
Yeah, this is just very, very easy here. He'll certainly get out here, barring a earthquake. Because a lot of young players are watching this say, will he get out from here? Will he get out? He will get out from here. And at the sinking of this 10 ball, it will be Mike Dechaine 6, Earl Strickland 3. And again, we're live here at the Billiard Expo. I'm world-renowned Devil Dave, 9-ball player in the booth with Ron Hopman, streaming the events for us, which is very nice. Trying to put it on in the West Coast, see how it works out for us, which is very good.
Yeah, I found out that I could buy a live stream system from Inside Pool here a few weeks ago. So
right.
I purchased it, and I'm here getting my training basically, and seeing how the pros do it.
Yeah, why not?
Behind the table and on the table.
Yeah, and who knows? And years from now, we may be going to a Ron Hopman event in Colorado.
Well,
who knows?
More like California.
or California, yeah.
But
and that's how it's done. That's how we do it. All right, here we go. Earl is slowed down dramatically, has been kept in the chair, and right now, but by the way, I'm not talking against Earl. Earl is a dear friend of mine. I play him constantly in tournaments. I just know his game, I know his speed, and I know his character. And he wants to get out there and run around the table, and when he stays in the chair run, he gets very frustrated.
Well, don't we all?
Yes, exactly, right. Good point, are we all? That's right. And I know Mike's game very well. I play against Mike in all kinds of major tournaments. Mike not only is a world-class player, he's an expert at slowing down someone's game, keeping them in the chair, good solid safeties. And you got to play world-class speed to beat a Mike Dechaine.
Yeah. I was at the Dallas event, the ultimate 10-ball event in Dallas, Texas in 2011, I think.
Okay.
And I don't know how many people actually knew him or wherever, but he won that tournament, and that kind of put him on top.
Yeah.
You know, that was the first time, like, he kind of surprised everybody and took the tournament, and it was quite an event.
Yeah, a lot of people don't know Mike Dechaine because he is very young, but he started out young. He was a world beater young, and if you don't know him, he has that young, innocent face. You kind of look at him and say, this guy can't really play pool. You know, how many years has this guy been around? Because he looks so young, but I got news for you.
Well, I was in the Diamond booth earlier today, and they talked Mike into doing a break shot.
Right.
And he got like 35 miles an hour or whatever, and the cue ball almost broke the light fixture. 35 miles.
You know, I'm very familiar with what
insane.
You're talking about. And 35 miles an hour, ladies and gentlemen, is like a shot out of a cannon. Most normal, powerful pool players break the balls at 27, 28, 29. For someone to hit the break on that meter at 35 is phenomenal. That's phenomenal.
And
yeah. He almost broke the meter, right? He almost broke the meter. What does that tell you? Yeah.
The light fixture hit the light fixture, and everybody ducked. We didn't know.
Well, what does that tell you about his break? Holy cow! I was doing it the other day, and I got just a decent break, and that's very difficult to get out of the 20s. I guarantee you. 35 is a shot out of a gun.
Earl just can't seem to get into a good spot here. He's always struggling safety-wise, and
Yeah. Yeah, that's because Mike plays great safeties usually. He's going to keep them locked up. He's going to keep them hidden. He's going to keep distance between the two balls in most cases. And here's a luck factor. Oh, well, that's just incredible. Okay. Mike got very, very lucky there. I call it where it is. Not to leave Earl an easy shot. He got very lucky there.
One thing I've noticed about these diamond tournaments, you never ever hear anybody talking about the tables.
No.
Complaining, in
No.
other words.
Right. Diamond tables are wonderful tables.
It's,
They play true. They play well. Right.
You know.
And that's why we play on them. It's a wonderful table.
Whoops.
Nice hit and a scratch. Okay, now here's the dangerous part, ladies and gentlemen. Ball in hand, Earl Strickland is a very dangerous, fast thing to see. If the balls are open. I can't tell Earl's in, got me snookered there. Oh, look at this, another lucky break. I guess that's why Earl threw his hand in the air, because I don't know if there's any open pockets available. But if there had been, Earl would have made 3 balls already, and that's why he's a little disgusted, I imagine. Okay, good shot, Earl. And Earl will make short work of this rack, I'm sure. The key to this rack is the 3 to the 4, ladies and gentlemen. This is the key to this rack. Now, Earl, right where your stick is, he's pointing his stick. He'd like to get under there to play that billiard 4-8. This way he'll be able to control the 4 and the 8. And I'm sure he'll get there. Soft spin, wants to get exactly on that rail. That's the shot to give him a very easy billiard 4-8. Oh boy, I don't know if he got there, Ron.
Yeah, it looks like
yeah.
he's hooked.
Yeah, it looks like he's hooked.
The 4 ball.
Yeah, I don't think it can go by that 9, but who knows? Maybe from his angle it might slide by. If not, he'll play the cue ball right behind the 9. There you go. That's the safety to play. That's the jam up safety. That's a good top shot professional safety. Because now Mike has to fly the cue ball hard. He's got to spin it, come into the 4. That's a good safety. And that's the safety Devil Dave would have played, and that's the right safety to play in that situation. Now Mike has to fly this cue ball with a lot of speed and hopefully just try and get lucky here. Oh, Mike, looks like, ladies and gentlemen, looks like Mike has the jump cue. Okay, there's another option. Jumped, hit the ball. Let's see how the luck factor turns out. No good, and leaves Earl a very, very easy 4.
Well, for Mike, that is.
Yes, yes. Okay, and here we have Earl make his rounds here.
The one thing I really like about the new live streaming system is the online chat.
Yes, yes, that's nice. I love the online
That's an amazing tool where television doesn't have that.
That's right, that's right.
And I don't think we've seen the full benefit of that.
That's right.
That
that's
feature
right.
yet.
Yeah, I love the online chat.
You know.
Yep.
In all the TV years, everybody like you know everybody's watching, but you don't know what their feedback is.
Exactly. What they're thinking, they like it, they don't like it. That's true. You're right.
This is amazing. You can just get instant feedback on your
absolutely
TV.
on the whole crowd.
Isn't that a...
That's something television didn't think of, I guess.
No.
And there you have it. And that will put Earl. Nice going, Earl. Earl will have 4 now, and it'll be Mike 6, Earl 4. Okay. And Earl makes short works of his rack. Of course, Devil Dave loves his game. Earl is a dear friend of mine, a competitor I play against all the time in tournaments. And when I'm lucky and I'm playing very, very well and he's unlucky, I beat him. That's how it goes with me and Earl. Otherwise, he blows by just about most of his opponents. One of the best players in the world. And you never really bury Earl. You either beat Earl a close match or he wins. That's how powerful he plays. When I do get lucky to beat Earl, it's always a 7-6 match, a 10-9 match, 12-11 match. Okay, back to live action. Let's watch the most powerful man break in the world. Earl has been rated his break as the most powerful 9-ball or 10-ball break in the world. For those young players who are not aware of this, so let's watch the most powerful breaker in the world break the balls. Alrighty, let's get back to action. I just turned my head a second. Okay, Earl didn't make anything. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Okay, Earl didn't make anything. Alrighty. Now Mike looking for the 1. Alright, he's got no hit on the 1 run.
Hooked.
Okay, totally hooked. Alright, now we'll look for him to leave a very tough push out here. And Mike is a great push-out player. Also, he wants to leave him extremely difficult, maybe in a spot where he can only see a bit of the 1, maybe force him to jump the ball, because Mike likes to jump. Earl does not like to jump. Earl will jump, but Earl does not like to jump. So what Mike is doing is running over his options now for the young players who may have just joined us, wondering what's taking so long. Mike has a tough push out, and he's looking to see where he can put Earl to make it very difficult for Earl now. But notice the extra time he's taken. That's Devil Dave, knows his strategy.
You have a lot of fans here.
Yeah, I've been around a long, long time, longer than I care to mention. They say living legend, Devil Dave. Maybe because I've been hitting balls in the New Jersey, New York area for about 40 years now, playing in top competitive pool. All these young kids coming up to me and they say, Devil Dave, are you Devil Dave? Oh my God, I thought you were dead. My dad played pool 40 years ago and he talked about you, Devil Dave. Are you still alive? Thank you, son. Yeah, thank you. I'm still alive.
Well, that's nice to hear,
Yes,
right?
yeah, it's wonderful to hear. You need 10 and 12-year-old up-and-coming young pool sharks. Devil Dave, is that Devil Dave? Oh my God, Devil Dave, you're still alive. I get a kick out of that. Yeah, thank God I'm still alive. Still playing with these young whippersnappers. And when I get a good night's sleep, still beating them. All right, let's get back to the action here. All right, it's Mike Dechaine to hit this ball. He'll look to get this ball distance between the cue ball and the 1 is the key here. He's in a tough spot. He can only go off this bottom rail, I believe. And for you young aspiring players, when you're in this position, you want to try to achieve distance between the 2 balls if you can. That's your ally in this position. He's looking at the 1 rail kick. I don't know if he likes that because the 9 is in the way. He's thinking if he should go to the back rail. We'll see. Looked like he chose the one rail kick right towards it. And he kicked it and almost made the 10. And the reason he shot that hard for you young aspiring players is hoping to get distance between the 1 and the cue ball. All right, Earl fired the 1 in.
Maybe we'll see another score change here, huh?
Yeah. You know, Earl, this is not the speed I'm used to seeing Earl play. I play in tournaments against Earl all the time. Earl has slowed down dramatically here. I'm a little baffled here, but I never prejudge Earl. Earl is usually running, when he's playing me, he's running around the table, running rack after rack. Earl has dramatically slowed down his pace here, and I'm just wondering if that's to his benefit. He doesn't do well when he's on this slow drag pace. I don't know. But that's just an observation, knowing Earl for 30 years playing against him. You see, the old Earl
So,
I'm used to, he's already run out already. Go ahead.
Dave, I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
You know, you don't see that much 9-ball anymore, right? You see a lot of 10-ball.
9 and 10 ball.
But when you're playing in just normal tournaments that aren't all publicized and
Right.
leveled up like this,
Right.
do you play to where the players can run? They can run rack after rack?
Right, and it's always 9 ball, meaning the action, the gambling game
Right.
is always 9
Well,
ball in most cases. And then they play winner break, so a player can run 3, 4, and 5
Right.
racks.
Well,
when they
I
get
really
in.
miss watching that when
Yeah.
one player's shooting rack after rack.
Right. Now they're constrained
I
terribly.
I
with
just
it. Yeah.
wonder how the public
Yeah.
feels about that.
Yeah.
'Cause
Well, you know, the public likes to see players run rack after rack after rack, and it slows down the game dramatically when it's alternate break or loser break. Sure it does, sure. All right, Earl is, excuse me, is proceeding to run this rack.
No. I'm anxious to get started on some of our streams because
Sure.
we're going to do a lot of new things that nobody's ever done in pool before.
Well, that's
in
wonderful.
our tournaments. We're going to talk about lots of topics,
Okay.
about the game, about changing things, about things people like.
That's wonderful.
It's going to be a show. We're calling it a show, not a tournament.
Okay, that's great.
And
Great. This game needs a lot of feedback.
yeah,
Sure it does.
And we're going to try new, and it's not going to be a big, long 4-day tournament with 128 players, things like that. We're going to do more of a show format that's a 1-day
Okay.
special event type
Yes.
of formats, 8 players, 16 players, things like that.
And let me give you a little 40-year observation. If anyone ever gets these young, wonderful young players involved at 11, 12, 13 into this tournament mode, doing Scotch doubles, playing with each other. If anyone ever gets this younger generation really into this game, this pool could really take off.
But we're going to try all those different formats.
Yes.
We're going to do 3-ball tournaments.
Whatever
because
works.
All the tournaments that everybody likes in the bar and that they invent in their homes and stuff like that.
Yes.
With our format, we'll be able to try those at different venues, and basically live streaming enables us to
Very good, yes.
demonstrate all these things to get a larger feedback.
Yes. All right, let's get back to live. That's Earl making that last ball run, which gives Earl 5, climbing back up the ladder. Mike 6, Earl 5. And I like that idea, Ron. You got to try all different venues. You know, I see hundreds and hundreds of kids here playing in tournaments, enjoying themselves. And what I mean by kids, 12, 13, 14, they're the future of our game. You get these kids involved, get them loving it, keep them off the streets, get them playing pool, being competitive, playing tournaments. This could be a wonderful thing for the future of our wonderful sport. Sorry, I'm not, yeah, that's my fault. I'm not answering the blogs at this point, only because I'm a little bit handicapped at this point. So I'm not going to answer any blogs at this point. Tiny bit. Have to concentrate on the matches a little further. Younger people who don't understand. Devil Dave, how come you're not answering my blog? We get so many, I can't answer all of the blogs, so I'll just try to answer what I feel are important ones. I appreciate that. Sorry I can't answer. And you know, you get so many kids on the blogs asking questions sometimes that people don't understand. Okay. Earl for a safety or a bank. Safety. See, this is what I'm talking about, distance between two balls. See how fine Earl does this for you young aspiring players? You want to leave, when you play a safety, you want to leave distance between the two balls. I'm giving you a player's perspective now. I've been playing this game for 40 years. That's your ally. Distance between the two balls when you play a safety. 4 feet, 5 feet, 6 feet, possibly just like this way. Can't hit the ball. This is what you try to do when you leave a safety. You never want to leave your opponent close to the ball where he can hit it. And he missed it. It's a shot now he should have hit. But again, the human factor comes in all of us. That's Earl Strickland, ball in hand. And Earl Strickland, ball in hand, is probably the most dangerous pool shooter on the face of the earth. If you can get the young generation of this game doing Scotch doubles, I'd like to see the young kids, 14, 15 years old, doing Scotch doubles with a girl and a guy, or their girlfriend or boyfriend, doing Scotch doubles. That's a very exciting thing to do, an 8-ball or 9-ball. Everybody loves to watch that. Gives everybody a chance to shoot.
Well, that sounds absolutely incredibly interesting there, Devil Dave, and I'm so glad to have you here, my friend.
Thank you, Alvin, and it's a pleasure. I'm honored every time I get a chance to come to this expo and to give my opinions and help out, and I'm really honored, and I'm very grateful. I appreciate it. Are we back live now? Yes. All right. Yeah, I think, yeah, we're back.
All right. All right, what's going on, Devil Dave?
Okay, we're
I finally
back here.
got 5 seconds where I could actually sit down and talk.
All right, Alvin, that's another one. We got Earl 6, Mike 6. Earl clawed his way back from a 3-game deficit. We got 6-6, and this has turned into a real dog match here.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, they moved the scorecard again, so I'll have to go out and adjust that here in just a moment.
Yes,
But,
okay.
Earl's about to break. He went back to the Lancelot cue.
Yes.
And I did actually go do a stream at Steinway. Inside pool did. And the ball drops.
Right.
He's using the Sir Lancelot cue again. The 7'9".
Yes, he loves that, doesn't he?
How many times has he bumped into the guy next to him there?
Yeah, yes, absolutely.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, 6 months ago,
Yes.
he said, Devil Dave, I think I'm better off with this short cue. That was 6 months ago. Now he's back to the long cue again, so he flip-flops back and forth.
Oh yeah, it's always a different. The new thing. This is what he told me. He said this right in front of me. He says, "I'm sitting over at Steinway. I'm just him hawing around." He says, "Tell Shane I want to play him on a 6x12 with 5-inch pockets." 10 ball. That's the new thing. 6x12. No,
6 by.
That's what he said. And I watched Larry Ross commentating. We're-
6x12 with 5. Could you imagine? That's his new thing. That's funny. 6x12, 5 inch. Oh my God.
6x12 on 5-inch pockets is the new thing.
You need
So we're
telescope.
here brought to you with NYCGrind.com. NYC Grind and Inside Pool have teamed up on this production. Jerry T, Allison Fisher, and the rest. This is day 2 of the Super Billiards Expo. Everything's set up. We have 3 streams going on. We have the 3-cushion stream, and we have the Casino Billiards stream, and of course our Diamond Pro Player Championship here, the staple of the Super Billiards Expo. Lots of fun, lots of fun. Mike Dechaine, one of the top players in the world, playing Earl Strickland, also one of the top players in the world. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this, and it's live. And we're also doing the 14.1 challenge. Welcome Inside Pool Mag. Our broadcaster, JRC from Coco B.
I like that. That's cute.
All right, Earl Strickland. Look at this draw. He loves that shot.
Oh, that's one of his favorite, doesn't he?
So
Fires
precision.
that ball, and he gets excited when he does all that.
He's so precise. He's talking.
He does.
See what he says. Let's turn him up a little bit. Ah, it's silent out there. All right, video link at the top of the chat. Cocoa Beach facility was officially crowned opening seal of approval. So you shall see some Inside Pool streams coming from that 5x10.
Earl proceeding to run out.
And somebody's messing with Earl. Something's going on, because I saw that look in his eye.
Yes, yes, and he doesn't like that. Somebody, when they distract Earl, he gets very temperamental.
Time to adjust the scorecard there.
No problem. Pretty easy shot on the 6. Okay, spinning nicely towards that 7. And in a matter of several strokes, Earl will be out here, barring a earthquake. I can guarantee you that from Devil Dave. All right, coming down nicely on that 9, and in a matter of 4 strokes, 1, 2. See how good I know Earl's game. There we go. Okay, now we have a new leader, Earl, 7-6, ladies and gentlemen. And he demolished that lead pretty quickly. Earl the Pearl Strickland, one of the top players in pool for the last 25 years on the 9-ball tour. Earl the Pearl, Earl the Gun, Earl Strickland, world beater. Runs 5 miles a day, keeps in shape. Plays at a Steinway Billiards, New York, has a large list of young students he's teaching there, doing very well.
Wow, that was crazy. Okay. There, now you can see.
All right, Earl taking the lead now, 7-6. 6.
We have a gigantic sign in front of our booth that says live broadcast, do not disturb. And people will stand directly in front of the sign
And start talking in the foreign language and asking me where the soda is.
Wow, did you see that ball disappear?
Yeah, it just.
Wow, Shaloop. This
So-
is why Mike Dechaine is, he's an awesome player. Look at the shape on this ball.
Yes.
Mike is, I mean, wow. For being as young as he is,
Yes.
what an amazing, young, talented player.
He is. He
And a really
is.
nice guy, too.
Everybody loves Mike. He's a good image for our wonderful
Absolutely.
sport. I can remember we used to write to his school superintendent asking if Mike could be excused from school to play in a
Wow.
pool tournament. Yeah, that's how young he started out and how great he really was.
Yeah,
He is, not was, excuse me. Is.
absolutely. He plays out of Snookers in Rhode Island.
Yes.
Gouldings.
Yes,
and
Steve
Cindy.
Goulding, the wonderful owner. Fine
And
player.
Ray Mack, I believe, is the.
Yeah.
We're going to be doing some more stuff out there inside pool.
Yes.
You watch it. Earl Strickland, of course, playing out of Steinway Billiards, where in just a few days after the Super Billiards Expo, that it will be a race to 21, Earl Strickland versus Shane Van Boning, and that will be live at InsidePool.tv.
I'm so excited to watch that. That's incredible. I love to watch Earl just getting out there with somebody in a race.
We shall see if everything works perfectly and it all happens. Look at that ball rattle.
Wow.
It's all about the rolls. It's all about
Yeah.
what kind of rolls you get.
Exactly right.
On the
That's
table,
what it's
off
about.
the table.
Yeah, exactly.
You get what you sow.
That's
so
right.
they
That's
say.
right. That's for sure.
You reap what you sow.
That's
All
for
right,
sure.
Earl Strickland.
He'll make short work of this table, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
He jumped on the lead. He captured that lead, and I'm sure he'll just take care of business shortly here.
And the tournament director they were mentioning in the chat at Ustream.tv, his name is Doug Ellis, I believe. Really nice guy. Doing
Yes,
a great
yes.
job this year.
Fine
This
job.
Interesting format, which I haven't had more than 2 minutes to even think about this tournament. So now that I'm just sitting down on day 2
Right.
to check it out.
It seems to be
watching
going very well, yes.
And that is it's a race to, there's 3 sets,
Yeah,
right?
2 out of 3, yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
best 2 out of 3 races to what, 8?
Races to 8,
Wow,
yes.
that's really interesting. I've never seen that before.
Yep.
Interesting.
And
Doug
Earl
Anderson
being on
says
the hill there,
that's
Alvin, in a matter of 6 strokes, he will put this set away.
the way he's playing, I wouldn't
Yeah.
doubt it.
And Devil Dave was wrong picking Mike by 2 games. See that? Okay.
Ooh. Having a little streak of gambling in there. See?
Oh, yes.
Wow.
He
did
went
he
right
get-
by that.
Still, look
ball.
at this. Look at this shot.
Yeah, this is
Look
no
at
hanger, ladies and gentlemen. This is
look
a
at
tough
that look
shot.
on his
Yeah.
face.
Sure. This is a tough shot.
What's he
It's no-
saying?
This is no gimme.
Got to get him mic'd up live.
Yeah. Anytime Earl starts to chirp, we love to hear what he's talking about.
Bat cut. Easy.
Wow, and there you have it. Earl Strickland, there you go. There's the winner. He's starting to chirp now. He's getting into it. He wants to keep playing. If it's up to Earl, he'll play the next 8 guys in a row right now. He don't even want to break to eat.
Earl is the draw, that's for sure.
Oh, of course he is. Of course he is.
Earl is the draw. I'd love to get Shane Van Boning to comment.
Yes,
He's gonna
yes.
come down. We'll see if he will.
Yeah, and then I'll take a nice break, and that'd be nice. No?
He just doesn't have the time right now.
Okay.
It's all right.
Yep.
Mike Dechaine versus Earl Strickland.
I thought it would. Did I have the score wrong? Oh my God. Did I have
It's
the-
easy to do. It's easy to do when you're commentating.
I thought it was over. I thought
No.
Earl won. I mean,
Actually,
obviously
you're
not.
fired.
What?
Actually, you're fired.
Oh my God.
You
yes.
no, it's the ultimate evil.
I had a friend
No.
writing down the score. and I
You
left it
are
up to him. I'm
riding the
so,
beast.
Yes, I'm so sorry,
No,
ladies and
that's
gentlemen.
wrong. You're all wrong.
Oh my God.
No,
Oh.
no, it's Now you've ruined someone's day somewhere
Yes,
in the world. I'm
yes,
telling
yes,
you.
absolutely. I
No,
apologize.
that Devil Dave truly isn't the nicest guy in the world. He truly is from
He said
the
Earl won.
underworld.
They're running to get their money. He said Earl won. Oh my God! Now they're breaking the balls. Devil, what'd you do? Oh God, what did I do?
It's your fault.
Yep.
That's the one thing to know as a commentator. Anytime they miss a ball,
Yes.
anytime the score is wrong,
Yes. Yes. Devil Dave.
ye shall take the wrath,
Yes.
my friend, the
Yes,
fire.
absolutely.
All right, Mike Dechaine. He's up in the treetops. Oh, he stood up on the ball.
Yes, he did. Yes, he
His
did.
head jumped right up. He's nervous.
Yes.
That shows nerve. He's
Yeah.
nervous. Earl's.
Yeah, Mike
you
doesn't
know,
usually jump
Earl's
up
rocking
like
him.
that. Yeah. What a great analogy, Alvin. You're right. When Mike jumps up, he's nervous. He is. He never jumps up. He's always down and calm.
Well,
Okay.
and you know, like JR told me, sometimes when they hop up, there's a reason for it too. So
Yeah.
it's not just. But that looked like
Yeah, yeah.
he had some fear there.
Absolutely,
Earl.
yeah.
But
Well, Earl
that's
came
rare.
back 2 or 3 games. He
Very
was
rare.
behind. He jumped back.
You have to say that Earl is probably more in his home turf here than Mike, even though
Yes.
because
Yes.
Providence is quite a clip.
Yeah.
You know.
Absolutely.
Earl being stationed in New York, he's already acclimated to the island, to the island and the area. So,
Yeah.
and of course, this area in New Jersey here, which is an interesting area here at New Jersey Convention Center. Stop down for the Super Billiards Expo. Make sure to go to superbilliardsexpo.com. Check it out.
Yes. Wonderful event. World class.
OBQ's our sponsors, of course, and Kamui Tips and Chalk. We're Inside Pool Magazine, blasting out across the universe.
Yes.
Devil Dave is joining us here.
And thank you so much. I feel honored and privileged to be here. Just a wonderful, wonderful event.
Inside Pool is glad to have you, Devil
Thank you.
Dave.
Thank
and
you.
Upstate Al doing a great job for us, helping out big time.
Thank you.
Upstate Al, rock solid. He's taking
Oh,
his break.
yeah. Yeah. Oh, a well-deserved one, too. Well-deserved. Absolutely.
Wow. He didn't see the sign, but he still knew not to talk to me nuts.
Yeah, yeah. I like that. I like that.
Mike Dechaine, watch his setup, watch the way he shoots.
He's usually so rock solid, Alvin. Yeah.
See, he's distracted. Don't look at the round. Don't look
Yeah,
around. Don't
yeah.
leave the table. Or else,
Yeah.
Ralph Souquet never leaves the table. His eyes never leave the table.
That's right.
There's no world going on outside.
That's right.
anywhere.
Anytime you let yourself get distracted like that, it's a negative thing to you, yes.
You can run out. You start losing shape when you start looking around.
Yes.
From what I've noticed, I don't know nearly as much as like JR or any of these guys, or you or Upstate, but
You have
best
to
to
stay
focus.
focused. You're right. You have to stay focused every shot.
eyes on the prize.
Yes. And playing winning 9-ball, you play 1 ball at a time. You put all your concentration in making that 1 ball, and it's just 1 ball at a time, and that's all you do. You focus everything out that's around you.
My best thing is that I've seen is the queuing up close to the cue ball will force you to focus.
Yes.
Watch how close look at that. He's
Yeah.
right on the ball when he cues
Yes.
up.
Yes. Yes.
And that really tunes your eyes in because because you don't want to hit that ball. So you're
Yeah.
really
Yeah. Yeah. Good analogy.
it's a sign
that's right.
of a
That's right.
great player,
Yeah.
in my opinion.
Yeah.
One of the signs.
And pool is a game of comfortability. Also, who's ever more comfortable playing in front of crowds is gonna have an edge.
Well, comfortability is top of my list.
Yes.
Things I want in pool.
Yes. Yes.
Wow. Mike Dechaine.
Takes down another one.
Absolutely. All right, check out OBQs. OBQs.com. Check out my new favorite shaft out on the line, OB Classic Pro, that Corey Duell and Alex Pagulayan both play with.
Yes.
Have you tried one out yet?
No, I'm gonna do. Everybody's talking about it.
Yeah, it's really nice. I was like, wow. So, and of course, Kamui Tips and Chalk, Bank Shot Calculator, Inside Pool Mag, PoolPlayerExcuses.com. All our friends out on Ustream.tv. If they would ever update the score here, we'll see if they can figure out how to run the scorecard. All right, Mike, 0-0. Okay, 1-0, Mike Dechaine.
Okay, and that was Earl that won that first set with the big crowd of applause. Okay, 1-0, Mike Dechaine. Here we go,
All
second
right.
set, ladies and gentlemen.
Expect your fine in the mail
Yes, yes.
for losing track of the score.
All right, Earl's up one set, and this is 1-0, Mike. We got it down now.
Boink. Nice. What a great little shot that was. Watch
Yes.
this 10 ball
Yes.
drop. What other choice do you have here?
Right.
Nothing. You got to go
right.
live.
Got to go. And I do figure him to probably make this not an easy shot, but he usually hits these well.
Sure.
He's got a helping 3-ball. I don't know.
It's so close.
Yes,
It's almost
there it is.
impossible to miss that. Nobody claps, of course.
That's 2 games for Mike Dechaine. Okay, so we have 2-0. Mike Dechaine 2, Earl nothing. Second set, Earl winning the first.
Good job, Devil Dave.
Thank you. I love coming here. I love doing all the streams and all these events. It keeps me alive.
What's your impression of Super Billiards Expo this year?
Fabulous. I'm so glad he had it.
Fabulous.
Fabulous. I'm so glad he has it at this event because this is a class event. This is made for a large amounts of people to to display their wares, to have booths, to do business. This is nice. This is what this place is for.
It truly is Trajan's market
Yes.
of the billiard industry. I mean, I feel like I'm, strutting through Rome.
Yes. Yes.
My toga.
Yeah.
Looking at each shop. I mean, it's really nice here.
It's
There's
beautiful,
people everywhere.
Yeah. If you love
It's,
pool, you've got to be here because this is pool at its best in every
It
category.
is, Dave.
Whether you love bar pool, elite pool, anything.
I
this
love
is
how
pool
you're
event.
articulating that. That is just absolute brilliance. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Thank you.
And Mike Dechaine doesn't look
Wow.
like he has too many balls in trouble here.
I love how he plays the shape on the one like
Yeah,
that.
very articulate, very nice. I love the way he gets around balls.
I'll tell you that he has that advantage over Earl. I mean, I can't say, I don't know, I can't say that. I haven't really, like I said, I haven't got to see too much of any pool from any player in the past weeks and weeks, but so I don't know how Earl's breaking them right now, but he doesn't have a plan on, last I saw, he doesn't really have a plan on which ball he's making, but he usually makes 1 or 2. Is that what's going on here?
Yeah.
Is he moving the ball,
Yeah.
breaking everywhere?
Everywhere, as
Figure
hard
out
as he can. And
I haven't
just,
seen
yeah.
one ball be made
Right.
besides these last few racks. Whereas Mike has a plan. He knows
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
That could be a strong advantage, but look at this. Wow, did he almost like not make that ball?
Yeah. Yeah. Played that very well. A little too far, but he certainly has the capability of.
Not looking happy.
Yeah. Seemed to drift a little bit on him.
Earl's, it's getting late, see?
Yeah.
See, Earl's rubbing his eyes.
Yeah.
He probably ran 5 miles in the cold.
Yes.
morning.
I
Guaranteed he did.
envy him running 5 miles a day, Alvin, and still playing this game. Holy cow. Boy, is that difficult.
He can hang with the youngest, best players on the tour.
Yeah, with that kind of
And-
energy
and
level,
the
running
oldest
5
player.
miles and then getting up and playing pool. Holy cow. Wow. Just thinking about running 5 miles, I reach for an oxygen mask.
There is
My
no
God.
there is no man on the planet like Earl Strickland.
No, he's a jewel. He's a jewel.
He's
He's
an
in a league of his own.
He is an untapped
You got to
resource.
know Earl to like him. You really got to know Earl deeply, believe me, because he rubs
Earl's a
people
really
the
good
wrong way sometimes, but he means well.
He does.
He does. And Mike is just continuously making balls and in
Absolutely.
his own world, and
Yep.
I don't see any problems here. He's in real good shape here.
Mike has a great routine. It's all about the robotics. It's all about the
Yes,
mechanics.
yes,
It's
yes.
an engine, you know, an engine. It only runs within a certain millimeters. It
Yeah.
doesn't. There's no tolerance. There's no slop.
Right,
It's
right.
precision.
Yeah, yeah.
Your pull structure and game, in my opinion, it has to be blueprinted out. It has to be an absolute mechanical
Yeah.
machine.
That's
with
what it is. That's
with
exactly
no
what it
feelings,
is,
No
yeah.
feelings, no thoughts.
Right, just sheer comfortability.
In
If
the
you're
moment.
comfortable
That
making
nice
balls like that, and you're constantly making balls like that, forget about if somebody's trying to change you. Get comfortable first, after you learn the basics, of course, and play to your comfortability.
Mike doesn't really look comfortable, though. I'll tell you.
Right, I know.
He's real nervous, but see
But
how
he
he's
is so
bouncing?
comfortable.
But he's so good that he can play through it.
Yes,
That's what the
yes,
pro level
yeah,
is. They
exactly.
can be on edge,
Yeah.
nervous as can be, but that mechanical,
Right.
that robotic.
Yeah, he plays through it.
essence,
That's a good word. I like that analogy. That's what he does. He plays through it.
You have to play through it, that nervousness.
Yeah.
Where you can have, he's so good that he can have error in his game and still be a champion. And that's
Yes.
where that next level is. It's a mental thing.
Oh, mental is so important in this game. Holy cow. Sometimes it's as much as 60%. The mental attitude you take towards this game, your level of feeling good about yourself and trusting your stroke. And
Sure.
These things have so much to do with everything.
Well, your mind's in control of absolutely everything.
Right.
And Earl knows it. He
Yeah.
knows it and has taught us all. So
And Earl's not making anything on the
he's
break.
hitting them too hard.
Yeah,
That's-
I'm sure that's upsetting him a great deal. He's very uncomfortable when he's not making balls on the break.
he plays on that 5x10 so
Yes.
much. You got to think that that's
Yeah,
affecting his game.
might be.
Subliminally, like subconsciously.
Yes,
He's he's not even realizing that he's playing on a 9-footer and he's breaking them like he's on a
Way
10-footer.
too hard. Way too hard sometimes. You have to adjust to the table. Every table is different when you break them.
They're all up table.
Yeah.
Look at all the balls. They're
Yeah.
all up table. There's nothing down.
Right.
The 10 ball's down table, and that's a sign of crushing them.
Yeah.
When the 10 ball
Yeah.
runs.
And nothing went. Each table has its own speed that you can make balls on, and you just need to learn that.
Mike was trying to break out there
Yeah.
on the 3 ball
Yeah.
because he's
Yeah.
going to have a problem. Now he's hooked himself,
Yeah.
which is not good. See what he's looking at. He's looking at the floor, picking something up, not happy. The tournament director, Supreme. Do you want to put the other headsets on? Come on, my friend. Hold on a second. When you know what's going on, we'll let them know. The tournament director's over there, tournament director. Go talk to him.
Okay. Jason Shaw defeated Francisco Bustamante, lost the first set 3-8, won the next two 8-4, 8-4.
All right, you heard it there. Tournament director Doug Ennis rocking it with the Penguin suit on. Looking good. I like that tie, Doug.
I love that
Keep it
tie. He
live,
looks
baby,
good, doesn't
live.
he? Boy, what a handsome young man.
Man.
He looks good.
What a good-looking guy.
Yes.
I hope I have as much hair as you do when I'm your age, because I'm running out like Earl. All right, Earl, go for it.
Here we
Out
go.
of Steinway Billiards in Queens, New York. Astoria, New York, actually. This guy, you can go play Earl there, take lessons from him. He's loving it. It's great to see Earl playing
Oh,
great,
yeah.
feeling great.
Yes.
What a true master of the game. Best that
Absolutely.
ever. Best that ever lived.
Cue balls like Play-Doh.
Probably at the top, I'd say that Earl Strickland is the 5th most famous pool player ever.
Absolutely. Maybe even a little higher. Maybe 4th or 3rd. Everybody knows Earl. Jeez.
Figure it's Moscone,
Yeah.
Minnesota Fats, Jeanette Lee,
Yeah.
Earl Strickland. Maybe
I
Jeanette
put Earl
over-
Strickland over Jeanette Lee.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think so.
Every person I ever met.
Oh yeah, knows
knows
Gillette.
the Black
That's
Widow.
right, by the commercials.
But Earl is definitely top 5. Oh, Efren, that's the one that's above Earl. That's right. Larry Ross out of Steinway Billiards is Earl's sponsor, and what a great guy. And we will be back for Earl Strickland versus Shane Van Boning on the 5x10 free live stream at InsidePool.tv. Yeah, the Steinway challenges that they had mentioned out on Ustream. That was quite a story. I have quite a book to write one day. And big shout out to J.R. Calvert out there, and Sally T down in Cocoa Beach, running InsidePoolMag.com, the mega ship, blasting out across the galaxy. Remember, we got 3 streams going on this weekend. We got or 4 streams, excuse me, the 14.1, we got the 3 cushion stream, and we got the casino billiards stream. But here we are at Earl Strickland versus Mike Dechaine, and the score is 3-1. And we are absolutely live here at the Super Billiards Expo. Devil Dave joining us. So nice to be with you. So nice.
What a pleasure it is being here. I'm so excited every year when this starts, I'll tell you. And here we're going to watch Earl running out here. He looks in pretty good shape here. You know what? I don't see any balls that he has a problem with, I don't think. Nothing's really tied up. Okay. Got to come out a little bit, Earl. Boy, that's close. That's either absolutely perfect. Boy, that's close. I don't know if we can make this ball. He may be able to spin it in a little bit. Great shot, Earl. Great shot. Okay, pretty good shape on a 6. Perfect on the 7, and this is what we call just shoot and stop now. Don't play position when you already have it. In other words, just move the cue ball an inch or 2. He's right there. Just float it. Follow it a little bit. 9 the side. Perfect. 9-10. And it looks like Earl will pick up, I believe, looking at the card, Mike 3, Earl 1. Okay, we'll watch Earl break the balls here. Still nothing on the break. That's hurting Earl a great deal. Earl's not used to not making balls on the break. hits? I don't believe so. And this gives Mike a big opportunity here.
And we are
take another game. Earl's
here
not
making history.
Earl is not making balls on the break, Albert.
I know he's not. He never does, but he seems to win somehow because he knows how to take advantage of other players' mistakes and out safety people. He doesn't need to make balls on the break. That's how good he is. That's from my experience. The Lancelot cue, see, he goes back and forth. I thought he was playing better with the, I don't know. I can't say. I haven't seen enough.
He goes back and forth.
I don't like how he plays with the long cue.
Right.
Not on the 9-footer.
Right.
The 9-footer, he needs to, what do I say? How should I say that he needs anything? But I get to watch the guy play so much that.
Sure. What a great safety this looks like. Oh, he may find the keyhole.
Yeah.
Well, it's going to be close. I think
Mike got him.
Yeah, I think Mike got him.
He
here.
scratched his head and looked around, though.
Yeah. Earl doesn't jump well. I mean, he jumps with his cue, but he's not considered a good jumper, compared to other people, because Earl doesn't have that jump cue. That's what he has in his hand. Oh, you're breaking him off. Say this. Just barely missed. Uh-oh. He could hit this 10 toward a hole.
Ball in hand for Mike Dechaine.
And Mike, that's dangerous. Giving Mike Dechaine ball in hand is dangerous.
Hey guys, Upstate Al, I'm right back at you. I had to take a little bit of a break, get some go-go juice down in my stomach. Let's see, we got to get up to date here. Is it 3-2? Can somebody fill me in here? Three to 2, Earl. Thank you very much there, Bandit. Thank you, Mitt. Appreciate it. So I take it we're on the second set, is that right? I stepped away for a little while, or is this still the first set? Just got filled in by Johnny Archer. That's 3-2 Dechaine. Earl making quick work out of this right here. Perfect angle for the 10 ball to get back. Shoot it in the upper right-hand corner. And Earl makes it. Now Johnny said it was 3-2 with Mike Dechaine. If that's correct, then it's 3-3. Let's switch over to the other camera angle. Let's see how Earl changes the score here. Archer was right. It's now 3-3. We're tied at 3. Okay, and Earl is up 1 set. And we're tied at 3 in the second set. As Earl decides to take a break. So we're going to stand by and wait for the return of Earl Strickland. So let me take this minute here to say thank you to all our sponsors. OBQs and Kamui Tips. Oh, I was just talking about Kamui Tips. Let me mention something that John Bertone just filled me in a few minutes ago. He has a booth here, of course, Kamui does, and has a diamond table there. And he's running a sort of a challenge match. It's like a $20 challenge match, and you challenge the pro that he has in his booth. If you lose, you receive these new athletic cards that Kamui has, and on the cards they have players such as, you know, Meek Limon, Dennis Hatch, all your pros, Efren Reyes, signed, autographed, beautiful cards. You might be able to take a look at them on the line at KamuiTips.com. And if you win, you get one of the new Rosewood Tiger grips plus a card. So it's a win-win situation. It's about $100 worth of product. John is going to inform me tomorrow which pro he has in the booth at the time, and he's going to, of course, have different pros. So make sure you stop by the Kamui booth or call somebody that's down here, and there's interesting things Kamui is doing right now. And I just received off the wire that the Inside Pool magazine, J.R. Calvin and crew, have received their permits to open up their new stream arena down in Cocoa Beach. So it will be open soon enough for live streaming challenge matches. That's good news. Glad everything else is working out there in Cocoa Beach. And we'll be right back, folks. Please, like I was saying before, OBQs, KamuiTips.com, Simonis, of course, Bank Shot Calculator. This production is coming to you live. It's a co-production between NYC Grind and InsidePoolMag.com. Shoot them an email. Say thanks, guys. All right, we'll be right back at you guys. Okay, the players are back, and we're ready to resume play. We stand 3-3 in the second set. Earl won the first one. Mike Dechaine set the break here in Game 7. And just a reminder, if you want to watch any of these matches later on, they will be uploaded to YouTube as soon as JR and Alvin and crew can get them uploaded. Mike Dechaine definitely pockets a ball on the break, but the cue ball looks like it's going to wind up in a safe position behind the 4. Mike can go 2-rail kick into this 1, or he looks like he's going to push to a jump shot. What he did, he rolled the cue ball up to a jump shot. Earl gives it back to him. Mike goes to the air here. He pockets this. He comes right back out from the 2-ball between the 7. Mike Dechaine showing his jumping skills. And everybody knows Earl. Earl rather jump with a full cue. Mike hit this speed here. He still has the shot on the 3. More of a severe cut than he wanted to, but fortunate for him, he could send his cue ball 2 rails back and forth and wind up with a great shot on the 4. Just concentrate on making this 3-ball. I guess the 5 goes by the 8 right into the side pocket. Mike Dechaine looking strong here in game number 7.
Mike plays so good, doesn't he?
Oh man, he's got a roadmap right now. Just come out 1 rail or even 2 rails and shoot the 8 into the side pocket. He's got to have the angle to go down for the 9. He might have shot that a little too hard. No, he's perfect. Come right down table, shoot the 9 into the side, and 10-ball into the bottom left-hand corner, and he should go up 1 game here.
Drop down. Easy does it.
He's got to come with it. Earl already won the first set.
We do want to mention Kamui tips and chalk. I guess there's some new Kamui tips out that have a clear layer, that so there's no glue that gets into the tip, which
also as a show special, they run that Kamui chalk, 36% more chalk. Just
nice.
So special.
Nice.
And they have a challenge going now. They'll have different pros at the booth. It's a $20 challenge, and whether you win or lose, you're still going to receive one of the new athletic cards that Kamui has made and autographed by one of your favorite players. And if you do win the match, it's a race to 5, playing a professional. Any game you want to pick. If you do win, you get one of the new Gator grips, the Rosewood Gator grips, and a card, which is about $100 worth
That's
of product.
awesome. That's awesome.
So John's trying to do as much as he could do while he's here at the show. He's got some really nice products. If you happen to come down, make sure you pay the Kamui booth a visit. Question in the chat room. Hey guys, what will that challenge stream Coco be called? It's the Inside Pool Arena challenge arena down in Cocoa Beach. If I said that wrong, I'll be corrected somewhere down the line. And they will have challenge matches there. It's a beautiful arena. I already had the opportunity of viewing it live on stream. I did a few weeks ago when JR did a test. There might be a recording on it. I'm not sure. I'm sure you will see it shortly. Not maybe tonight, but in the near future. And once again, in the booth is the infamous Devil Dave joining us.
Thank you, Al. What a wonderful event this is. Took a little break. Now we're back live in action here. You please update me on the score if you can.
4-3, Mike Dechaine.
Okay.
In the second set.
Second set. Earl taking the first, I believe.
Yes. Strickland took the first.
I don't see any problem here, Al. It looks like he's not on this one.
No, it shouldn't be much of an issue.
Yes, basically we should stop here. The sides, I forget the sides.
Just have confirmation from Alvin Nelson that we should be live by 11 o'clock in the morning, Eastern Standard Time tomorrow. For those of you in the chat that were asking the question. Anybody that ever collected baseball cards or had the opportunity of looking at like a Topps baseball card or whatever other company there is that makes them, Kamui is making these beautiful cards. I can't emphasize it enough, and they are autographed by different players. Take a look at them on our website, Mike Dechaine coming in now, leads this match 5-3 over Earl the Pearl. Back to racking issues over here, Dave.
Oh, I don't like that, Al. Nobody does. Just rack it with let's play. Come on.
Dechaine making the ball on the break. And has a shot on the one. I think he's just going to jack up and stick the cue ball right there. He has to jack up and bring the one down table, playing safe. Earl's probably going to follow the leader, same path as the one, just put a little spin on the cue ball and attempt to hit this one ball. He doesn't want to hit it on the outside. He wants to catch it on the top, close to the rail. If he hits it on the outside, he's got a good chance of going in the drink. That's where he wants to hit it, on top. Nice shot. And almost got him up behind the three, even though Mike has a piece of the one. Sending Earl back up by the 4 ball, I think. Earl's going to try to stick the cue ball right behind the 8 and just let the one ball leak out. Safety battle now. As the crowd erupts out there on another match, maybe we can get a look next door. Let's go back to the safety battle. Kick and stick. Mike's looking to stick the cue ball right here and send the one up table. What a beautiful shot by Earl.
Excellent, beautiful, Al. Couldn't have done any better. Wonderful.
Well, Mike's been jumping pretty good. I'm looking for him to go back to the table and or his seat and get his jump cue out.
And that's exactly what he's going to do, Al. I look for him to come pretty close to making this, Al.
Well, the good thing about it is he's straight in on it, and if he does make it, punches the cue ball off the rail, he will wind up with a shot on the 2 to the side pocket. That's exactly what he does. And if you're just joining us out there in the chat, you are watching the Super Billiards Expo 2013 Diamond 10 Ball Championship. And on the 9th, coming up on the 9th, inside Holding streaming Dechaine versus Earl Strickland on a 5x10 free stream out of Steinway Billiards. You know, Mike ran into the balls, and he looks like he might be able to cut this 3 ball, but it's touchy. Earl will be right on top of him, I think. Earl got up and took a look at the shot automatically. And I guess the shot, Mike's not going to even attempt it. He's just going to play it safe. Just putting distance and coverage. He's got the 9 ball right in the path. Earl might have a piece of the 3 ball. Mike right on top of it to see if it was frozen. I guess it isn't.
Very, very nice hit by Earl. Wonderful.
Keep making one great shot on the
Maybe
night.
keep Mike the whole ball, but absolutely a great hit by Earl.
Is Mike going to get aggressive and bank this 3 ball? Or is he just going to play safe? He banks the 3 ball. He goes for the shot, doesn't make it, and hit it a little too hard, leaving Earl a shot right into the corner pocket. Earl still has his work cut out for him. He's got that 5-8 to contend with. If he gets the right angle on the 4 ball to get back and shoot the 5 into the corner, unless he likes playing the combination, he does have the angle to come back down table right now and play the 5 in the upper left-hand corner, or if he elects, right where he put his stick is where he wants to bring his cue ball to shoot the 5 in the upper left-hand corner.
I look for Earl to come very close to where he put that stick.
Might have caused more trouble here. Well, he made the combination a little bit easier, being closer together, but he's got to watch position of the cue ball.
Absolutely.
What a beautiful shot by Earl.
Wow, excellent, excellent.
Now trails in the second set, 5-4. Keep in mind, Earl is up 1 set. I heard Earl say something funny when we were down in Atlantic City the other night, covering the Earl Strickland as against Johnny Archer and Hatch. I overheard Earl say, you know what? Maybe when Shane comes down to play on his 5x10 on the 9th, I'll take away the side pockets and just playing with 4 pockets on the table.
Earl is so colorful. Nobody in the world would say that. He's colorful, very colorful guy. Yeah. Beautiful.
Very entertaining.
Yeah, that he is. He's a jewel, all right.
Cue ball up into the corner. We might see a fast rack here.
Oh, absolutely, Al.
Mike Dechaine coming to the table with ball in hand on the 1 with the 10 ball hanging up in the corner.
Absolutely. This is a foregone conclusion. It's all over here. Absolutely.
What a big game this is.
Pleasure. See you tomorrow.
You know, I got a room here. You guys don't have to drive. You go back to the room.
Oh.
All right. Go over too good.
All right, we're back now. Watch Mike Dechaine break this one out. What do you think? That was an important game so quick. Wow.
Big game.
Big game.
Looking at 5-5 now, 6-4.
Yeah, big game. Very crucial. Going to 8, what are you kidding me? That was that game was enormous.
Well, Mike Dechaine accepts this rack. No arguments. Not arguments, but no discrepancies about the rack. If you're just joining the stream, we are racing to 8, and Mike Dechaine takes the second set, 6-4. Earl has won the first one. The format is the winner is the best out of 3. If Earl was to win this set, that would set Mike Dechaine packing. He would be eliminated at a tournament. If Mike should win this set, we go into a sudden death set, another race to 8.
shot he hit it out.
He hit it pretty good, but he still has his work cut out for him.
Yeah. You know what? He hits him so well. I think he'll just hit it, come between the 9 and 10, drop right behind the 5.
Beautiful shot.
Yep.
Want it to be a little straighter than that, but he should be okay. Just bounce right back out and play the 6 ball in the side pocket. He's got to stay down below the 6 so he has the angle to get enough table for the 7. Looks like he's perfect.
That 3 to the 4 was the key shot of this rack. He's after here.
Big. Yeah. Nothing you can do about it. Water under the bridge.
That's right. Flow up 9 ball, we call it. Flow up 9 ball.
And, you know, I like the way Mike's holding himself together. Earl's up, you know, 1 set here. And Mike is just staying in his rhythm.
So hard to come back when somebody's on the hill like this.
1 game at a time.
Yeah. That's what you can do.
Mike Dechaine reaches the hill first. 7 to 4 in the 2nd set.
Oh, you're going to see Earl hit these 1,000 miles an hour.
Earl doesn't even inspect the package. Just going to crack them.
Nice hit by Earl. I think he may have covered.
I thought Mike Dechaine was going to play safe on that one. He went for the cut shot. He went for the gusto.
And got very lucky here.
Very fortunate.
Oh, boy.
Very fortunate.
Feel that kid. Darren. We said the same thing.
So we're in a safety battle here as Mary Kinnison comes down to the booth. Mary, would you like to step in with the devil? No, no, you out. You're not just going to sit here.
Step.
All right, I'm going to step out and let Mary take over here, and I'm going to sit right between the two of them.
Thank you. We are now having the wonderful pleasure of having Mary Keniston back in the booth with us. Mary Keniston, one of the premier 9-ball women players in the country. Take it away, Mary.
Hey everybody, how you doing? I had to leave before when it was 6-6, case game.
Wow, that was a close one.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, that was a close one.
Anyway, I'm trying to find my glasses here so I can see.
Take your time.
There we go.
Earl got very fortunate here. He'll make this 110 billiard, I'm sure, to get another game. Oh my God, I don't believe that. He rushed that so quickly. Holy cow, what a crucial game with Mike being on the hill. Oh, he shot that so fast.
He did.
He did.
He just one-stroked it.
Yeah, just one-stroke. I mean, that shot is so crucial. You got to double and triple check that. God, no. Well, who am I to second guess the Earl while he's playing in world events and I'm doing commentary.
It's a great save, but it's an easy hit.
Yes, very easy.
Oh, you almost made it.
That was close. That was really close.
When it left the rail, I thought he made it.
Yeah. Well, Mike's going to tie him up now. He'll be looking at either the 8-ball city or 7 feet away from the one.
I think he's going to shoot at this.
Think so?
Yeah, I think he is.
Looks like, well, maybe he is.
No, he didn't.
There you go, 7-ball city.
He had an easier save.
Yeah. And for you young and aspiring players, anytime you have an easy save like that, it's best just to take care of it. Because now Earl's in a very difficult situation. Good safety sometimes wins the entire racket, as you can see from here.
That's true. This is a tougher hit here.
Oh boy, is it ever.
And he shot that. He got down and shot that quick too. He saw it right away.
Yeah.
Steady Freddy said, I came to the Boulevard years ago as the masked marvel. That's right. I forgot all about that. That's right. That's right. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Wow. Boy, that's a blast from the past, Steady Fred. That was fun that night.
Yeah, you're having a great time, Mary. You're rehashing old times.
These people are making me really feel old.
Yeah. Is he saving him, Mary? Or is he going for
I'm trying to look over his shoulder. Of course, I can't see.
Yeah. All right.
He looks like he's going to lock him up again, but he hit it bad. He let him out.
Yeah,
I think he can see it.
I think he may be able to.
Yeah.
By his actions, he let him.
He dogged the save.
Yeah, what an easy save too.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I mean, Earl doesn't have a pocket, but for him to be able to hit the ball, God, he's dangerous.
It's an easy hit.
Yeah, maybe he could skin it.
He might even be able to cut it in backwards.
Yeah, maybe billiard to 10 in or something. Who knows? Earl can do anything here.
No, he's not going to take any chances.
Yeah.
Now
smart.
the tables have turned, and now Mike can kick.
Yeah, Mike's got a very difficult kick. I believe. I think he can see after that. I don't know what Earl got so frustrated unless he can see this one. Oh, maybe he can. For him to get that frustrated, yeah, he was able to see.
Well, he let him see it, but the pocket's blocked.
Yeah, I don't know what he can do here. He's relying on luck factor sometimes, you know.
Ooh, boy. That would have been a real good one if he locked him up under that 3.
Yeah, it would have been terminal if he got locked behind that 3. Again, they're letting each other out here. Mike's going to finally spin this one and try to plant the ball behind the ball somewhere.
I love these safety battles.
I know. I love knowledge and safety battles like this. Oh, he let the whole ball out. Uh-oh.
That's all.
Yeah.
And Earl broke up.
Yeah.
He broke this cluster up, so now it's wide open.
This could be terminal here. Mike knows he really messed up there.
Yep.
Anytime you open the balls up with Earl like that, wow.
And Earl didn't have to do anything but make it, and you just
and everything,
automatic shape.
Yeah, natural position here, 2 on the side, come right, got the angle, come right down on the 3, come up on the 4. Everything seems to be roadmap here.
Oh, don't jack him up.
Yeah.
That's all right. Okay.
Oh, that was careless.
I guess he wasn't.
Boy, that was so careless.
He was jacked up?
Yeah, I know.
I guess he was...
Yeah. But it was careless. He shot that quickly. I mean,
well, Earl does. Earl plays... he's a fast shooter.
I know.
We used to have a saying in the old days that if Earl takes more than 2 strokes, he's in trouble. And it's true. When Earl was playing his game, he would 2-stroke everything.
Yeah, that's true. You're right.
And,
You're right.
when he started to aim, he was in trouble.
When he started to think and aim, he was in trouble.
No, it's true. It's true.
Yeah, of course. Pool is just fluid motion. That's all it is. What a nice shot.
Man,
Look
that.
at this. Oh, how do you hit that one?
Hit it great. And he's got a little bit of an angle to get over to,
oh
to
my
the 5.
God. With position and everything. Wow. Holy cow. What a shot that was.
Yes, it was.
Yeah, I'm drifting a little bit here, but I'll be all right. Okay. Oh, he looks in good shape here, Mary, and he's on the hill.
Yep, all he has got to do is make the balls.
This is it. That's right. Here's the key shot to the rack. If he gets nice on the 6, it's over this rack. And I predict he will get nice on the 6. Oh, what did he do here?
Oh, boy, he got lucky
good.
there.
Yeah, he did. He so easily have been caught behind that 7. Oh, my God. I don't know what he was thinking about there, but whatever.
Yeah, he came high on that ball.
Yeah.
He's recuperating. He's recovering.
Yeah, he knows he messed up and got lucky.
Yeah.
To be able just to see this ball. So he was redoing his oxygen in his lungs to get himself reset. Oh, he's fine here.
He's back in line now.
Yeah, right back in line.
He gets out here. It's 1-1, right? They each have a set.
Yeah, 1-1. They've got to play the rubber. And my prediction of Mike Shane winning it by 2 games is still alive. Oh my God. Billy Devil Dave could call this one. Yes, sir. I call Mike Shane by 2 games in the final set. Oh, he's out here. This ties it up. Absolutely. Nothing but an earthquake here will stop him from getting out here even better than that.
This is the 2nd set. Mike makes this ball. They go to a 3rd and final set.
There you go, Mary. Take it away, my dear.
Okay. Set apiece. Earl's got 1. Mike's got 1. They go to a 3rd set. This is it. Loser is out of the tournament.
Yes.
The survivor goes on. I guess when they're finished tonight, I think I heard earlier today, they're down to the final 16. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, Earl's not waiting for Mike. He's pretty late. It's close, but I think Earl's got it.
This is going to be a tight one, man. Yeah, losers out of the tournament. This is going to be a real tight one. Wow, real tight one.
like? You like?
I like Mike
like
by 2 games. I like Mike. That's what I called in the beginning. I'm going to stick with that.
Well, I said it before. I've been a fan of Earl my whole life, so
Okay.
I'll take the other side.
All right. Put the 5,000 cash up. We'll see how we do.
He says he's got 5 virgins on Earl the Pearl. Any takers?
Okay, there's the break by the mighty Earl.
Okay, mean the 3.
Yes.
Gonna get a shot on the 1.
Wow, yes, he does. Okay, it's Earl away. Here we go.
Yeah.
Nice shot by Earl. Okay, line up this 4 ball. Should be no problem. There we go. Okay, Earl slams this one home. He has to get position. How do you hit it?
He hit it beautiful.
Oh wow, Mary, what a great shot.
See how that left-hand English kicked in?
Yeah.
Yes, it's much better. Thank you. I had a roar in the left ear. Very good.
Very good. Okay. All right, Earl's got to just rip his rock back, which he is very good at.
Yeah, he can't reach it.
I know.
He's got that. He's still playing with that long cue. That
He
super
just
duper
went
long
back
cue.
to it. He
Did
went
he?
from the short to the he flip-flops. He flip-flops back and forth. Yeah, he'll
Well, he
rip.
should reach it.
Yeah, he'll get the long. He'll rip his rock back 100 miles.
Oh, he followed it. Oh, excuse
that's
me.
so hard to do forward because you can pass the ball easy this way.
Right.
That's why I don't like forward. Oh my God. I mean, he's right, but hey, tough
These
shot
guys,
there.
these guys shoot that
Yeah.
follow with
Yeah,
inside
yeah.
so well. I was just commenting the last match on how well
right.
Johnny did that.
Yeah,
And,
I mean that's hard to do.
That's so hard to
Sure
do.
it is. But what's dangerous is that you can really get. Oh man. Whew. Wow.
One set each, Kath.
Yeah.
Earl won the first one. Mike won the second. This is Casey Jones here.
Oh boy, he did that too, didn't he, Mayor?
Yes, he did.
Perfect. Just stop. Just stop waiting.
I think he's going to go around.
Oh, you're kidding.
Sure.
Okay, I thought maybe he had
He's either
room to
going to
stop.
one rail or he's going to follow
okay,
it.
all
There
right.
he goes.
I thought he had room to just stop the ball. Obviously he didn't, otherwise he would have.
I've watched Earl play so much. I know
Yeah, of course.
what he likes to do. My name is Mary Keniston, and I'm in the booth with Devil Dave, famous Devil Dave.
And Mary, in her day, was one of the most awesome 9-ball players in America. If you had your money on Mary back then, you were good to go. That's for sure.
She was one of the few women that gambled. I know that.
Yeah, that's for sure. And he gambled real well, too. Real well.
Those were fun days.
Oh, boy, weren't they, man? Holy cow. Holy cow. There was money everywhere.
There was
Everybody
action
gambled.
everywhere you turned.
And everybody gambled on pool. Wow. My, how times have changed.
Ronnie Park. It's Mary. Hi, Ronnie. It's Ronnie.
Yeah.
Hi, Kenny. You're welcome. How you doing, Ronnie?
Oh boy, old Ronnie Parks. Hi, Ron. That's a good man.
Yes,
Devil
he
Dave.
is.
Yeah. Hi, Ron.
How did Devil Dave? How'd you get your nickname, Devil
Oh,
Dave?
it's too long ago. I was a kid. Oh my God. I was beating some millionaire on a pool table. The guy said, "It's hot as hell in here." And the guy said, "Yeah, that's the devil. He's going to take all your money." And for that day, it stuck. I was like 12 years old.
He said you gave it to yourself.
Yeah, no.
Mom gave it to him.
Yeah, that could be. That could be too.
I'm fine, Ronnie. I'm fine. When are you going to come see me down in Florida? I got a tight pocket gold crown in the living room and a guest bedroom waiting for you.
Ask Ronnie, is he still playing? I haven't seen him in a long time.
He plays every day.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
he runs.
Good to see you, Ron.
He's on Facebook too. You got to get your butt on Facebook. I'm telling you, the whole world's on Facebook now.
Except Devil Dave. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're
well,
right.
get your butt in there.
Yeah, you're right.
Rick's Images, my man, photographer extraordinaire, Rick Schmitz.
Yeah?
Hi,
Really?
Rick.
Okay.
How's the weather out there? I saw you played golf today. How'd you do? Rick lives in Tucson.
Oh, no wonder.
Yeah,
So my
it's
brother.
gorgeous.
Yeah, Tucson, Arizona.
Yeah, it's gorgeous out there. Yeah, perfect weather, he says.
Yeah.
It looked like it was perfect
Isn't
in the
that nice?
pictures. Oh,
Yeah.
it looks beautiful. I was jealous. Jealous.
Yeah.
Up here freezing my butt off. It reminds me of why I left.
Yeah. Oh, how I hate
Gosh.
these winters here in
Oh,
New Jersey.
boy, I tell you
Especially
what.
as I get older, everything hurts. Oh, my God.
Man, I do not miss this one bit.
No. And they go to tournaments and play against 20-year-olds and run around the table and never miss a ball. It's getting tougher and tougher. Yeah, but I love it. I guess I wouldn't have it any other way.
No, it's in your blood.
Yeah. Oh, boy.
You never get out.
No,
I'm
never.
going to be 90.
Yeah,
I'm going to
yeah.
be
Crawling around the table,
I'm gonna
starting to
crawl
play.
around
Yeah.
and say, hey, where's the action?
That's right. That's right. Exactly. Yeah. That's for sure.
Oh boy, what a great shot. Earl just tried to play.
How close I had. That was
He
amazing.
left Mike tough. You can see him, but he's got to use a bridge and makes it tough. So what do you think Mike's going to do here? Which way do you think he's going to play safe? I think
Okay.
he's going to...
Yeah, I like him to lead. You know what? I can't tell you because he's raised with
Yeah.
the bridge. Yeah.
he's just
Yeah,
going to
just
try to
poke
hit
it.
it,
Yeah.
get it out of there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Simple,
All right. Yeah. Left Earl a very easy hit. Earl has to get lucky here. Well, that's an easy hit.
Well, it's a pretty easy hit, though, to send the ball in two different directions.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, that's trouble for Earl.
Yeah.
That's trouble for, and he knows it by his body motions. You can tell he knows that's trouble.
Yeah, but the two's in a tough
Yeah.
spot over there on the rail,
Yeah,
so
it
that
is.
makes the position tough.
Yeah, he's got to
He's got to slow spin it.
Yeah, slow spin it gently right
Yep.
past that 5.
Slow, low
Yeah.
right.
Yep.
Slow spin.
That's the way to hit that. Slow spin, low right.
Let
and
the
just
English take it.
make sure you get past that 5 or the 7. All right.
Okay, that'll work.
Yeah.
Now again, it's not an easy shot. He's got to either roll forward or he's got to come out,
Right.
up into the 9,
Yeah,
bring
sure.
it back.
Right,
Nothing's
right.
easy here.
No, 9's right in the way. He's got to either slam it or gently touch it. I think he'll tend to slam it. He likes those slam shots, if I know him pretty much. Slam it, and he did it. There you go. Oh, that ball was hard.
Now, Devil Dave got his name from eating devil dogs, just like Kid Delish got his name.
Right, that's right. Devil dog. That's for sure. Oh, he looks good here, Mary, if he passes
If he
the
gets gets out from behind. There he goes. Okay. All right.
He's fine.
He's
here.
home free now.
Yeah,
Should be home free.
Absolutely. At his level of play, he should be absolutely out from here. I'm sorry, Mary. I lost track of the score. What is it now? Do you know?
I believe it's 1-0.
Okay, 1-0
Earl.
Earl. Okay.
And the chat room can verify that for me, somebody. Are we right? 1-0 Earl? Yes, okay. Thank you, Marley. 1-0 Earl.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Marley.
Okay. No, this is pretty much connect the dots from here.
I was just going to say, what do you think? Yeah, it's pretty much connect the dots. That's just what it is. Oh, he didn't expect that at all. He didn't expect that at all.
He just made this rack hard.
Yeah, he made it easy, rack hard. That's right. Oh, we all do it. We're all human. And
Well,
we
sure,
all do it. Sure.
but I don't understand that.
He said right now, boy, he made that difficult. That was so easy to mess that up, wasn't it, man? Wow.
Yeah, it was. Well, he's either got to go back and forth or he's got to spin this one in with low right.
Yeah.
He's going to go back and forth, I guess.
I don't know. Whatever he's comfortable with. Yeah, all right. Slow spin. All right.
Yeah, see, I don't like that. To me, that's a tough shot
Yeah,
on the 9
go,
now. You know,
yeah,
I mean, now he's got to do something again.
Yeah,
you know?
exactly. Back and forth, you'd be dead on top of the ball, right? Right.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, Mars Man's got it right. How you doing, Mars Man? All right, it's 1-1.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wait a minute. No, it's not Kenniston. It's Kenniston with a T. Kennisto. I read it wrong. I don't have my glasses on here. Doing well. I'm a little nippy up here, up in New Jersey.
New Jersey.
Not used
That's
to
the way we
this,
say it.
this Florida
Everybody
weather.
asks me, where you from?
But I'm having a good time.
New Jersey. What do you mean
Having
New
a
Jersey?
good time.
I guess I'm from New Jersey. Why?
How come you're not here, Mars Man? Kid Delicious got $2 million for a movie deal. Is that true?
Did it come through? Oh my God!
Wow.
Well, I'm glad you just told Devil Dave that because I've got a promise to be in the movie because I help teach him what he knows.
You're going to be a movie star?
If he got $2 million to do that movie, you can guarantee Devil Dave will be in it, cashing in.
Well, I
somewhere.
guess I got to get your autograph now before you start charging for him.
Yeah. He always told me, he said, Devil, if I get this movie deal, you're in.
All
okay,
right. Well,
kid.
According to what, I don't know how to say it, Quaker?
Well, I hope you're right because Devil Dave will have it made. You'll see Devil Dave right alongside the kid in the movie. I guarantee you that.
Mars Man says he's down in Alabama.
Okay.
With his daughter looking at schools.
Alrighty.
Well, there's a lot of action still down in Alabama now.
Yeah.
Be able to tell the family that you're going down to check on your daughter and
float around them bars down there. There's a lot of action in them bars in Alabama. You got to be a little careful on them. Got to be a little careful in some of them places. Devil Dave made that tour when he was very young. It's exciting, but a little dangerous.
I made that tour when I was a little younger.
Those
Boy,
tours,
there was plenty of action down there.
Yeah, those tours can be dangerous. I guarantee you that.
I played the fire chief's girlfriend in the Tuscaloosa firehouse.
I love it. I love it.
And after I beat her,
I know you robbed her, of course.
The fire chief says, "Well, I'll just play some. You sit down." And he played some, and then I beat him.
Yeah,
I beat him, and
then
he turned around and pointed at my stake horse and said, "I'll just play him some." And I asked Buddy Hall if he wanted to play.
Oh my God! That's like going from the frying pan into cold-blooded hell.
Exactly right. Oh, we couldn't believe it. We said, "Well," I said, "I don't know. He hates to play."
Yeah. Imagine asking Buddy Hall to play. That's like asking God
it was beautiful. It was
if
beautiful.
he can walk on water.
It was beautiful.
Yeah.
And we were playing 9-ball in a bar box, and you got paid on the 5 and the 9, and if anything got spotted early, got made early. You got to just spot it up. One time I made the 5 or the 9 7 times. It was great. Alex Pagalayan, is he still in? Upstate Al's going to check the board. Who does he play? He's still in. He plays tomorrow at 3 o'clock. And he plays Evan Ludden. Who's this Evan Ludden? He must play pretty good. He's still in. Lunda. Okay. Not Ludden. Lunda.
Mary, take over for a second, please, dear.
Okay. All right. Makes it 2-1. Mike Dechaine. Mary, did I ever gamble with Jeanette? No, when I was playing, Jeanette did not gamble with me. No, those days are long over. Yeah, Jeanette. Did I ever match up with Fran? I think we played once, years and years ago, at the Golden Q in Queens. And, I believe she came out a couple of games ahead.
Mike Dechaine to break here. He breaks very well, by the way. Hammered him.
Boy, what a break.
Yeah, hammered him like nitroglycerin.
All right, he's got a shot on the 1.
Balls are open, like nitroglycerin.
Can he reach it, you think?
Oh, he'll take that bridge and pop it. Yeah, he is very short.
Yeah, he's pretty short.
Well, he'll have to get the
Inside
bridge.
Pool Mag says, hi, Mary. How you doing?
And by the way, I don't know, you will have the pleasure, Mary, tomorrow of having Upstate Al, one of the premier commentators on the East Coast, will return tomorrow. My road partner, Upstate Al, premier road partner. Boy, did we do a lot of action in our younger days, yes.
Yeah, you're asking about a lot of the women. Vivian, yes, I played Vivian many times. I played Jeanette many times, but only in tournaments. And I never played at Beanie's place. I was there once, but it was there was nobody there. There was nothing going on, and then it closed shortly after. But my action days were when I was younger, and in '88, I opened a pool room in Vegas, and that was pretty much the end of my traveling action days. And then I had a standing offer that any girl in the country would come and play me in my place for whatever they wanted to play, and I'm still waiting. So
I'd like to interject. I want to interject here because I know Mary 30 years, and I want to tell you something. When it comes to out-and-out gambling for the cash, you bet on Mary, she would get it down. You couldn't find a female player that could go up against Mary for the cash. Might beat her in a tournament, a match or so, but if they stepped in the pool room, I guarantee you that woman would come out without her shoes and her clothes and all her money gone.
Well, I'd let them keep their clothes.
All right, Mary would get all the cash, I guarantee you that.
Some people, I don't want their clothes.
Well, it just goes to show you, Mary was one of the best players in the world.
Well, you know, there's a big difference between action and tournament play.
Enormous.
You know, it's
sure.
two different animals.
Yes.
In a tournament, you're playing a set race.
Yeah.
It's usually a short one.
Yeah.
And it you know, it usually comes down to the rolls. You know,
Sure,
you know, you're
sure.
playing two players where it's even. It's the rolls.
Exactly.
Whereas when you're gambling, I mean, as long as you've got another barrel, you're still in action.
That's right.
And you just you play differently. You know, you have to
Completely,
play
yeah.
much more carefully in a tournament.
Yeah.
And you never can.
You
I
never
always
get
had
your
a problem.
comfortability
Yeah,
sometimes, yeah.
I very rarely got loose in a tournament.
Right.
And I never could. And it used to really frustrate me because
Sure.
I used to say, you know, I'd love to be locked in a room with some of these women. You know,
Yeah,
and,
gambling. They would come
yeah,
out with a penny.
yeah,
Meanwhile,
and,
they'd be in a tournament.
right.
Yeah.
And I never
Different
could
kind of
understand
pressure.
it. Totally different.
Completely different kind of pressure. And me, I'm the opposite. I love to gamble. I mean, I love to play in tournaments too, but I love to gamble. I love the action.
And one of the questions here is, who is my toughest gambling female opponent? When I played, there were very few women that played, and there were fewer women that gambled.
Right.
You're talking about the late 70s, early 80s.
Yeah.
And the only girl that I regularly gambled with was a bar table player called, her name was Georgiana Castillo, but we called her Cass. And she'd run around all week long at a tournament or wherever, and playing everybody. Keep asking me to play her some. I keep turning her down. Well, I just wait till the end of the week when she got pumped up, beating everybody, and then I'd relieve her.
Yeah.
And but anyway, there were very few of us. I never played Laurie Champeau. We only played in tournaments 3 times. We used to play for dinner. I liked lobster and she liked lamb chops. And I won twice and she won once. And our stake horses never could agree on a neutral place. I didn't want to go to Detroit and play, and she didn't want to come out to the West Coast. They didn't. Her stake horses didn't want to leave the rack, so we never played.
I'm actually playing better than him.
But I played men. I never played anyone. It was 99 and 9% men. Yeah, see Kim White and Vivian. Yeah, they play good for the money, but I was before their time. I did all that before some of these people were born. Or they were in diapers or in grade school.
Yeah. When it comes,
I know I don't look very old.
When it comes to gambling, when you gamble with Mary Keniston, boy, I tell you, you had your hands full. Whether you were male or female, she would get the cash in most of the cases. Yeah,
Jean Belucas is another one. I used to go over to her father's pool room and beg her to gamble with me. And even though she was a better player, but I just wanted to play her. And she wouldn't gamble.
Yeah, that's right.
Wouldn't gamble with me.
Yeah. And she, in the tournaments, nobody could beat Jean Belucas in the tournament. Hardly ever. What, are you kidding me?
You know how many seconds I have to Jean Belucas? How many times I lost? 9 to 8?
Yeah.
I did beat her one time, though, in Boulevard, down in Philadelphia, straight pool. I'm the only blemish on her tournament straight pool record.
Oh, my God, good for you.
Yep.
She was the most awesome tournament player in the world, Jean Belucas. Oh, my God.
Yep. I was on the road with Buddy and New York Blackie.
Oh, boy, what a team. What a team that is. Oh, God.
And I did most of the playing because both of them were just lazy. They'd rather sit on the rail and
collect the money.
Collect and handle the money. And I wanted to play. And for the most part, I travel with Buddy. And, Buddy's my bud. I am not related to Bert Kinnister. My name is Keniston.
Boy, Mary, we could write a book, me and you, huh? Holy cow, this stuff is true. Holy cow, what a movie we could make.
Meanwhile, back to the match.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm drifting.
Everybody keeps asking me questions.
Yeah, I know, but I just drifted. I got into it with you, and you're right. Let's get back to, you're right. All right.
That was a great combination.
Yes, it was. And you know what, Mary?
Combinations are tough.
Sure they are. I don't see any balls in trouble here, and I'm going to say he's dead out from here. I'm going to say
that was the problem.
Yeah, sure.
I opened Qtopia in 1988, and I have 3 Qs. I've had many over the years. I have an old Joss West. He told me it was built in 1976. It was one of the first 4-pointers.
Wow.
And that is my favorite. And I have a McDermott that hits different than any other McDermott I've ever hit a ball with. I really like it, so I kept that one. And then Mike Colossi made me a Q a couple of years
Mike's
ago.
A great Q maker.
And I love his Q.
I know Mike.
But if I had to pick one, I would take the Joss. I've had it for years, and every time, even though the other ones play well, I pick it up and it's like I hit a ball and it's like I'm home.
Yeah, of course. I get that feeling. Paul Pinelli, one of the best cue makers in the country. Yeah, he made me his masterpiece of a cue. Took him 2 years. It's the fanciest, most gorgeous, fabulous cue you'll ever see in your life.
Beautiful cues.
He
Oh, I
made
saw
me-
that cue and the story behind it.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah,
I read that.
That was,
yes.
you saw it. He made me that cue. He handed me the cue. 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later, he died. I couldn't believe it. Out of nowhere. Oh my God, it was devastating. Took him 2 years to make me that cue. Yeah, what a masterpiece. Oh, fanciest cue, most gorgeous cue he ever made in his life, and he passed away. Oh, I was devastated, devastated.
Mint 57. I agree with you, but you know, the people in the chat room are asking questions, and I can either answer the questions or I can comment on the game. So I'll let you guys pick. If you want me to comment on the game, I'll do that. If you want me to answer the questions, I can do that. It's up to you guys. Tell me what you want.
All right, I'll enlighten you a little bit here on some details. We got Dechaine, no problem here. 7 to the 8 is pretty routine. He's fine from here. It may look like it's a little difficult, but no, there's no problem here. Mike's double play. Don't just hit this, come off 2 rails, or 1, whatever. 1, 2 a little bit and out, no problem. He wouldn't, this is not too good straight, but he'll draw right back. And he would have liked to stay to the left side of the 8, come 2 rails out of the right corner and floating down. I mean, he certainly could draw this ball all the way back, but it was a little easier the other way. There you go. He's got that wonderful smooth stroke. All right, Mary, update us please after Mike makes this easy 10 ball.
All right, well, it looks like 3 to 1. Mike Dechaine.
Okay.
Who's breaking? Who's breaking?
I don't know, Mayor. We'll see in a second.
This is Earl broke first. Yeah, he won the leg, so this is the 5th game. So Earl breaks on odds. So it's Earl's break.
Okay.
Yep, no scrapping.
And please, for you audience people, remember Devil Dave's prediction of Mike Shane by 2 games. Everybody's a devil. What are you smoking? No, I'll take Mike Dechaine in 2 games. Okay.
Okay. Upstate Al just handed me a sheet with the payouts for this event. First place pays $10,000. Second place pays $5,000. Third and fourth get $3,300 apiece. 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th all get $1,800. Wow. 9th through 16th get $800. 17th through 32 get $300.
I'm very impressed. Those are wonderful payouts. Wonderful payouts. Thank you so much, Alan Hopkins. What great payouts they are. God bless America.
Okay, let's see here. At 3 o'clock on Saturday, Shane Van Boning versus Ralph Souquet.
Good match, Mary. Good match.
Brandon Schuff versus Darren Appleton.
We all know Darren, Brandon. I don't know
Warren
Darren.
Camco, excuse me.
Sean Wilkie, another great match. Go ahead, another great match. Go ahead.
Alex Pagalayan versus Evan Lunda.
Okay.
And he's got a note up here that says 3:30 on Saturday is Rodney Morris versus Jason Shaw. So
Wow,
I'm assuming
that's
the feature match?
Yeah, I
Okay.
would think, because those are 2 great
Wow, that
players.
sounds like a good one.
Oh, that'll be
And
so
they both
exciting.
play fast.
Yeah,
and,
that'll be exciting.
Yeah, that's gonna be
Rodney
good.
oh God, Rodney the Hammer Morris and Jason Shaw. That's a great match. What happened to Earl? I'm sorry, I just took my head off for a second. I'm looking at your.
No, I was reading the list
yes,
here.
all right, here we go.
It looks like
Earl played it safe.
Earl made a ball
All
in the
right.
break and played safe.
Okay.
Looks like
Oh,
Mike's going to jump.
Yeah, Mike will jump this, and I expect that Mike will hit this ball, no problem, and may make the 9 ball in this try. Wow, that was close. Okay.
Boy, he tried to play it rail
Yeah,
first.
yeah,
Just didn't
yeah.
hit hard enough.
Right. Okay, left a nice safety mare.
No, we got lucky. It's a
Yep.
fortunate result.
Yep.
Somebody asked a while back if I ever went on the road with McLeod. No, I did not, but I did play every day at his house for about a year. This Gold Crown.
Really? Okay.
And we'd play races to 9. He gave me no air. He tortured me for a year. And
Really?
it took me a year before I beat him a set.
Wow.
And I beat him good.
God bless you.
And
Mary.
he was
Wow.
thrilled.
God
but,
bless you.
I beat him a few more times after that. I mean, he won most of the time.
Yeah.
But, of course, because he was a better player. But he's still a good friend. I still talk to him once in a while on the phone. And in fact, when my daughter was little, he made a custom cue for her. It was a short cue when she was 4. We still have that. Who would I like to match up with? I don't gamble with anybody anymore. I'm an old lady. An old lady.
You could probably still get the cash marry with most of these younger players.
Nah. You know, you got to have that fire.
Yeah.
You know, I don't have the fire anymore.
Okay.
You know?
Of course. Yeah, it's like me. Been doing this 40 years,
Yeah,
tournaments with these kids. I get to the tournament playing kids 22, 23 years old. They're running around on fire and everything. And it's hard for me to get set on the ball. It's hard when you get older. It is.
Lance Lascotti, are you the son of my old friend Larry Lascotti? I know you are because I talk to your mom quite often on Facebook. I knew your dad very well, and I have to tell you, in fact, I was there when he won his first, what was it, Asbury Park, I think, where he won his first PPPA world title in Asbury Park. Yep. Yep, I knew him well. He was a good man, and I loved him. If you think I'm funny with the stories, you should have listened to Larry Lascotti.
Oh boy, I can
He
tell
was
you a
world
bunch of
class
good
funny.
ones. I can tell you a bunch of good stories Larry told me. Have you rolling.
Yep.
I'll tell you a quick one Larry told me. He was out somewhere, I think, undercover, playing in one of these Western bars or whatever it was. Larry was out there undercover working on the job. And out of all places, somebody walks in the bar that he recognized. And he knew the guy was going to knock his action. Now, many years ago, Visine that you used to use for your eyes, if you put a couple of drops in somebody's drink, their stomach would start boiling in about 10 minutes. They would have to run to the bathroom. They'd go home thinking they were sick.
I never knew that.
Yeah. Somehow or another, a couple of drops got put in the guy's drink, and the guy just disappeared. Larry kept on working.
Somehow. I didn't know that.
Well, they can't do it now because they changed it around.
Oh,
Different
formula?
chemical. Yeah, new formula.
Cyrex, I just realized who you are. You're my buddy Rex, the fabulous leather worker that does the beautiful artwork on the pool cases.
Yeah.
And, yes.
A bunch of them now. Well, you've got Gil Costello too, right?
I don't know Gil.
Yeah, Gil does them also.
You're welcome, Rex. Yeah, Rex is in the Bay Area. And I don't know if he has a website, but you can see some of his work on his Facebook page in his photo section.
Wow. Bottom left-hand corner.
Okay, that makes it what, 4-1? Mike?
Did we miss one game at all?
I don't think so.
Okay.
Well, look, Dargan in here. That's right, we have a scoreboard.
It's
5-1. We missed the game. Oh, yep, everybody's telling me it's 5. Okay. My mistake here.
I can't believe they keep allowing us jumping. This is the sickest thing I've ever seen. I'm playing one intelligent shot after another, and you're sitting here laughing. You know how stupid you
Earl's
are
talking to the crowd.
to support that cue over my intelligence?
Earl's talking to the
God
crowd.
almighty.
Well, he's complaining.
different.
He's complaining about the jump cue.
You don't
He's
need any
complaining
number
about
now.
the jump cue.
Earl rather jump on the full.
Yep.
Earl, shut up, yo.
Mike bounced that in. East the money.
Yep. That was good speed. That was good speed.
A little straighter would have been okay.
Yeah, I you know, in the old days.
You keep saying the old.
Well, it's, you know, like I say, you know, I'm talking about the days of Earl and Buddy, and, you know, in those days. A lot of the players, I was always taught to go to the extra rail. And so in that case, I would have hit it hard enough to go to the end rail, and then you glide into position. And anywhere on that line, you're going to be on the right side of the ball.
Right.
In other words. And so I think he should have hit it harder, but can't argue with success.
No, he shot that well. Now it just comes right back out from the 5-ball. The upper corner. Right back to the middle of the table. Came a little bit farther. Bounce. Now he's got touching position here. Hold position on the 6th.
But he's still, but you know, it's a tougher shot, but he's still on the right side of the ball.
He's got enough to stick the cue ball there and play Earl safe.
I don't think he's sticking anything. He's cutting it in. I would be amazed if he did. No, you're right.
Just like that.
Wow. Wow. Yes, this is Mary. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Ooh, boy, you almost got lucky.
You could have said that on the air there. There's nothing wrong with that. And you're right. People used to mock each other for playing that way.
Yeah. Yeah. And you never wanted to let the other guy get to the table if you had a chance to get out.
Yep. So a good hit by Earl and a miss by Mike Dechaine. He's going to set this 6-ball up for Earl into the side pocket.
This is what Johnny Archer did in that match earlier today. Didn't put him away.
Mike can't afford to do this.
Yeah.
Earl's up to 1 set now.
That's right.
And he's down 4 games, but you know what? That can change.
Well, that's his first mistake. He said that 2 mistakes can cost you the match, and that's his first one.
You know, I was talking to the late George Simpson. She, as I did many a times, and I think it was during the Cavs War. One of those tours, it was like a race to 9. And he was kind of hard on himself because he made like 4 or 5 mistakes in a race to 9. And that's where that came from. He said 2 mistakes is too many.
Yep. Well, he let Earl back in the game. Earl's liable to punish him. I never went on the road with Little Al. It's hard to get Little Al out of L.A.
Here at the Super Billiard Expo 2013 Diamond 10-Ball Championship. I'm upstate outside the booth with the great Mary Kinnison. And we want to just bring you up to date with Mary's doing, as we mentioned, a few of our sponsors, OBQs, Tips, of course, Simonis, and this broadcast is a co-broadcast being produced by NYCGrind.com, Allison Fisher, Terry Tarantola, and of course, InsideMag.com. You might want to write this down, guys. It's called BilliardArchives.com. Soon to come, Mary Kinnison. And the whole theme is preserving the history. And Mary's preserving the history of pool and billiards. So it's called BilliardArchives.com.
So you're going to have the site up June-ish, sometime in June. See what happens. There'll be, I'll send out releases to all the magazines. I'll send you one.
Absolutely.
We'll promote it on Facebook.
Yep.
And, get the word out.
Social media works.
Yep.
Talking about Facebook, if you guys have a second, just hit the share button underneath the screen of the viewer. It will not open, close your video feed. It'll just open a small window allowing you to share this on your social media. It helps out a great deal. I'd like to thank you for doing it in advance. So, please do it for us. It's greatly appreciated. All right. Mike looking to play safe here. Probably going to lock the cue ball up either on a 5, banking the 1 down, or bring the cue ball all the way back down the other side of the table.
Chad is saying that your sound level is lower than mine. So
Oh,
either
okay.
turn
Thank
me
you.
down or crank you up.
Thank you for the feedback.
Yeah, so they can barely hear you, so turn yours up.
Okay. Crank it up a little bit. And I hope that's a little better.
I was not too happy with that.
Any pool player likes to be happy walking back to the seat, you know, unless you're playing every jam up safe. And then Earl, he can self-destruct. You know, we all know that. And we don't want to see it. We just want to see Earl play his best pool.
The score is 5-2.
Mike Deshaine
In
just
favor of
jammed,
Mike Dechaine, and wow, he missed that ball.
jammed the pocket, shot at speed, warp speed,
Why he hit it so hard?
trying to get back for the 2-ball. He was drawing it and never got there.
You don't have to hit it hard to draw it.
You don't.
It kills the draw. She probably just overamped a little bit. That's the second Kathy. Joe
Well,
says that's the second mistake.
That's right.
Yeah, you're right, Kathy. Could be right.
Moneyball pool say that he can hardly hear the commentary unless he turns it all the way up.
Yeah, he says the background noise is very loud on the stream. We've got to get the sound guy over here or something. She knows how to fix it.
Okay, we're turning down the background noise now.
Oh. It's not like it was earlier in the day.
If you are on a laptop, and sometimes it's hard to hear the commentary with laptops, unless you have an external speaker or something. How is your sound?
I can't hear you at all. I can hear your voice, but I can't hear you in the headphones.
How about now, Mary? We're just doing a test between our headsets, guys.
No. Yeah, he says he can hear the crowd over the commentation.
Well, we turned it down a little bit.
They say you're whispering. Well, can you hear Al now? Talk, Al.
Test 1 2 1 2.
All right. He says you can hear it perfect. Yes, better. Okay. Okay, good. Audio's good. All right.
All right, here we go. 4-2, second set in favor of Mike Dechaine.
5-2.
Oh, 5-2.
5-2.
Excuse me.
Okay. Let's see. Where's the 2-ball? All right, I see it. Boy, this is tough.
Hey, in the chat, Mr. Ron Park.
Yeah, he was here before. Yeah. Ronnie Parr.
Thank you, J.R. Calvin there. It's that cool bag. Some feedback on the audio.
Thank you, JR. Thank you for providing the stream. This is awesome. I watch it when I'm home.
Yeah, so do I.
I'll tell you what, I don't know how it seems like lately my ass, excuse me, my butt is glued to the couch. Man, from Reno, it was glued to the couch all weekend.
Welcome to the butt clubs, oh my.
And then the weekend before that, it was Hard Times.
Yeah.
And
POV Pool was doing the
right,
stream.
and Big Truck, he's got his streams, and boy, I'll tell you what, I never get off the couch anymore.
Earl has to come with the shot here. Oh, you elected to play safe. Look at this shot, trying to stick him behind the 6 ball, 10 ball, 4 ball. Anywhere in that corner, you got him. He's got him.
Yes, he does.
Now, Mike's been using that jump stick quite often, but that 10 ball is a long way away.
That just infuriates him, too. He plays a good safe. Earl doesn't like it.
Mike's going back to get his jump cue. That 10 ball is quite far.
What do you think? He can get over that 10? It's a ways.
That's what he's shooting for.
Well, I've seen Putnam do it.
Oh, yeah.
But Putnam's tall. Wow, he got over it like it was nothing. Wow. Got lucky because
Look at Earl coming to the.
Earl
He's waving to the
like
crowd
it.
like he's the president walking down Pennsylvania Avenue. He can't stand those jump cues.
Kathy Joe says she's worried about frying her video cards. Too many streams. Earl wants to snatch that right out of his hand and snap it over his knee.
Now, is Mike electing to play this 1 rail into the 2 ball, or is he going to try to go 2 rails? I don't know if he has enough space between the 10 and the cue.
I think he's going to go 1 rail. He's going to try to hit the top side of it.
Yeah, it's the other side. Go towards the drink, just
Oh,
like
boy,
that.
Just like that.
Couldn't call it quick enough.
Called it. Well, that's mistake number 3.
Yeah, and you can notice by the score, Earl picked up another game.
You don't want to give Earl too many times on the table.
Especially with a wide open table, there's no trouble here. By all means, Earl's supposed to get out of this.
Absolutely.
Gonna roll up, elect to play the 3 into the side pocket. Go back off the 3 rails for the 4 on the same side. Or elect to draw back. I don't know how Earl's
I think he's
gonna
going to go around the table.
Yeah, 3 rails.
Earl likes to go around. Likes to use the rails. Oh, boy.
Well, now he's got more problems.
Came a little short on this one.
How about some inside? Some say inside. I think he's going to pull this back and bump the 10.
He just, you know,
He's not going to like it.
he knew he was going to hit it square.
Oh, he's okay now. That nudge helped him out instead of shooting over the 10.
Well, he knew exactly he was going to hit it square, too.
I know
he
he
didn't
did.
even look at it twice.
The rest of this is the roadmap. Connect the dots for Earl.
Yes, sir. Earl and Mike Galassi stopped at my house for a week on the way back right after
That
Earl
must have
won
been
the,
some experience.
You know, I've got Ernesto 4 1/4 inch pockets on my, Ernesto created 4 1/2 inch pockets on my gold crown. He replaced the rubber and cut the pockets. There are no shims, nothing on my table. It plays just fabulous. And I got to watch Earl play. All he did was play poker. All the time. And I mean, it was just amazing. I mean, he was just rifling the balls in like it was a bar table, like the pockets were 6 inches. I mean, just the man is incredible.
He absolutely
And,
is.
boy, I'll tell you what.
He gets up, he goes to Steinway, he's on that table for hours when he's in town.
He's a great player.
And now, by those mistakes, Earl goes up 1 more game, and we have a score of 5-3 in favor of Mike Dechaine. Earl closing the gap. Sorry,
This is 4 1/4 inch or bigger Ernesto pockets. That's the biggest. I didn't want them any smaller. In fact, I was cursing him when he made them that small. But I like it now. But,
Took a little to get used to.
But yeah, I got used to it. And, well, it makes you bear down. You know, and it's actually, I believe it's improved my game. And but boy, I'll tell you what, you should have seen Earl. You know, and we're playing ring 9 ball, and I'm playing with Mike Galassi and Earl. And Mike never got to shoot much either. And Mike was a great player. But it was a fun week.
I don't know where Mike went, whether he's taking his break Mike is taking his break, so we're going to stand by for a couple of minutes while Mike takes his break. And, well, you know what? We just chewed their ears off. This only happens once a year, this expo. And if you're just joining us, you are watching the Super Billiards Expo's live stream from Edison, New Jersey.
This is the first time I've been to the expo since '99.
Oh, so you used to go over to Valley Forge? Yeah.
Well, we had a tournament over there every year. We had a women's event over there every year. It was usually in March. This one's a little late, I believe. I don't think we ever did in April. But
That was action. Valley Forge.
Yeah.
Talking about action.
Okay, so it's 5-3, I believe. Let me just double check it. Yes, sir, 5-3 in favor of Mike.
And we are racing to 8. Earl is up 1 set already. The loser of this is eliminated, single elimination.
Yeah, they both won a set, so this is...
No. Earl won 1 set, that's it. If Earl knocks this set down and wins this set, Mike's eliminated.
Right, yeah, they both
Mike
have a
wins.
set apiece.
Mike
This
has
is
a
the case
set?
set. Yeah, he won the last one. This is Casey Jones here.
I didn't know
Set
that.
apiece, yeah. Yeah, they already won. Mike won the last set.
I've been stepping away also.
The most money I won off of someone,
Don't tell them about the New York State Lotto or the Florida State Lotto. You'll have cousins coming out from the woodworks.
I won about 6,700, and that was in 1980.
Nice take.
Yeah, it was pretty sweet. Yeah, that was probably my biggest score. And then I went back a couple of months later, and I said, "Are you ready?" And I won about another 4,000 or 5,000 from him.
Beautiful.
It was in Conyers, Georgia. Jackie Mann, Wild Man, Jackie Mann.
Yeah, as they take a break, we can switch camera angles, give you a view of the audience. Absolutely.
Okay.
We have our cameraman working on that. There you go. You're taking a look at Jeremy Sosa. He's sitting on the other side of Earl, side of the table.
The operative word is was, not is. Danny Medina not only wandered through my place, but he lived in Vegas for a year or two in the, I'm thinking, mid-90s. And we had a one-pocket table in the house that had just under 4-inch pockets, and it was a shim pockets. Then they played one pocket on it, and we didn't really let anybody play 9-ball on it except the very, very good players. And that's the one that Danny practiced on. And I used to spar with him once in a while. And boy, I'll tell you what, he just fired those balls in like it was a bar box. It was unbelievable. Our house shooter, our house pro, our manager was also from Denver. Well, actually, he was from Fort Collins, but he was Colorado's second best player at the time, and his name was Tiger Joe Alvarez. And yeah, I know where Pahrump is. Yeah, Pahrump. You know what? Even if it was like bustling, you know, I don't think I could ever live in a place that was called Pahrump. But yeah, it's about 40 miles outside of Vegas into the desert, in the mountains. Yeah, I know where Pahrump is. It's where the hookers are. It's where the
The
people
guys
have to go
that
for the
stand
hookers.
outside the businesses with the big hooks and just pull you in.
Right.
Yeah. Mike Dechaine pocketing that 2-ball straight down the rails, working on the 3 and now to the 4.
Bruce Barron. I don't remember the name, but I bet if I saw his face, I would know him. Like I said earlier, I'm just terrible on names. Chicken Ranch, that's right. Ricky Bryant. Come on, Ricky. I still play. I don't compete. I retired from competitive pool in '99, but I still play twice a day in my living room. I spent a couple of days. That's my exercise. I still love the game.
Mike making good work of this rack here.
Yes, sir. Yeah. He went to the bathroom, smacked himself around a little bit, and came back out. He's going to take it down.
This is the last stream of the evening, folks. But keep in mind, the 14.1 Kamui challenge
Got a little weak, 50-yard line.
will still be running. They usually run real late, so you can always switch over to the 14.1 Kamui challenge after this and watch some straight pool runs. Mika ran a 139 last night. And I believe Darren Appleton still has the high run in his division at 169 or 159. That 14.1 Kamui challenge is still running after this is over. Well, man, what do you say?
Like I said, he went into the bathroom and gave himself a good talking to, and he came out and watched it. Put Earl out of his misery. All right, that makes it 6-3. I beat Gene Lucas once. My high run, not tournament play, but just personal high run was 74. Do I recognize him now? Here's a pick. I can't see the pick. 7 ball for life. We don't have any way to see a picture other than the pool table. Send it to me. Send it to me on Facebook.
Mike Dechaine set the break in game 10, leading this set 6-3 over to Earl the Pearl. And slams
Boy, that's a great break. 2 ball.
Goes completely around the table.
Yeah, 8 ball almost fell. I don't think he can bank the 1 into the side. I think the 3's got it blocked. That's a tough cut. I think he's going to play safe. What do you think, Al? I think he's going to try to bring the cue ball back under the 7-10 there and
absolutely great shot.
Bring the 1 ball up table.
Great shot because he's got the 10 ball in front of him too. He's got 2 blockers.
Yep.
He should play this just like you said, nice and soft. Perfect shot. Hit the 10, or I mean hit the 7. Gave
I think Earl could see it though.
Oh yeah, he gave him a whole ball. Earl. Earl can elect just to hit the 1 into the 9 like that and try to get the cue ball up there by the 4. As he tried.
Mary, I commentate a bit like Danny D. Well, that's a compliment because I like listening to Danny. Danny was a great player. He's one of the few players that won a tournament in his 50s.
Mary, I got to step out. John Bertone is giving me a buzz, so I got to step out and see John Bertone.
Okay.
And I'm going to bring Ron Hoffman back in to sit alongside you.
Very good. I'm joined in the booth here with Ron Hoffman. How you doing, Ron?
Hi, Mary. This is quite a this is quite an honor. I've seen you play for years and heard you. Now here I am, sitting here in the booth with you.
I'm happy to be here. I'm liking it. It's nice to be on the other side of the screen, you know.
Oh.
Usually I'm on the couch watching these things and listening to other people. But it's fun. It's fun.
So what's Earl going to do with this? I'm an amateur, so.
Well, I think he's going to. I think he's going to try to kick to 1-2 rails. Go to the end rail, kick from underneath. There you go, just like I said. Okay, good hit. Just check the score again. I can't remember anything. 6-3. I think he can get it out from under. Yeah, okay. Let go an easy kick. He might even be able to see it. What do you think, Ron?
It looks like he can see it, so.
He can see it. Mike's in trouble. Yeah, he's good. Yeah, now see, I believe he took away the side rail. He took away the easy kick. So I don't think he's going to be able to kick underneath it unless he can spin it.
Have to come down to the end rail here. And
yeah, the end rail, or the hardest. Yeah, the hardest way is going to the opposite side rail. That's too tough. He can't hit it 2 rails either. He can hit it 3 rails, but I think he's got to go to the end rail.
so when's the last tournament you played in?
1999.
Wow.
Detroit. I don't know what kind of a billiard club Earl is shooting in. Plus, he modifies. He might have modified. It might even be a golf club that he cuts the fingers out of. Okay, made a good hit. Oop. Well, he left a tough shot, but it's still a shot. I don't know if I know Earl shoots opposite-handed, so he probably can reach it. He's going to shoot it right-handed. Oh, he's not even going to shoot it. He's going to stick it right behind that ball.
Tough.
Yep. The welder's glove soaked in oil all night. You guys are right.
I think streaming's going to have a big impact on our sport here in the next few years.
I think it is too. I'll tell you what, I think this is great. Who's commentating? They say they can't hear you. Well, I'll tell you what, you have to talk louder, Ron, because the control guy just disappeared on us, so we can't crank up the volume.
Okay, well, how's that?
POV Pool. My last name is Keniston, Mary Keniston. I watch your streams too.
Hey, Daniel.
I love your streams. Is that Daniel?
Well,
I think it's Daniel.
Possibly.
Yeah. Hi, Daniel Bush. I love. I was telling everybody about a half hour ago how my butt was sore from sitting on the couch all weekend watching your stream from Hard Times and then up at Reno.
Yeah, I was watching it too. This is Ron with Pro Pool, Daniel.
You got a sore butt. Got 0 work done for days. 0. I couldn't tear myself away. It was great. I mean, every time I'd say, well, I'll just watch this match, and then I'd hear who's coming up next. I said, well, I can't.
Well,
I gotta watch this.
With the live streaming, you never know when there's stuff on.
That's right.
It's coming up all over the place these days.
Yep. I'll tell you what, that Hard Times tournament especially, boy, that's a tough tournament. They always get just a tough field. The Filipinos, yeah, I watched the Rum Runner too. That's right, I forgot about that one. My butt was glued to the couch all weekend for that too. You know, I used to play in that every year in that tournament. I loved that tournament. Forgot about that one. God, I've done nothing for months but watch pool on the stream.
Yeah, POV did that also.
Yeah,
they did the
I know
stream.
they did. Yeah. We're streaming tomorrow. Yep. I think the first match is going to be Jason Shaw versus Rodney Morris, and it's 3:30 tomorrow it starts.
Well, that was a mistake.
The score is, I believe, it is 6-3, but I'm going to double check it. Uh-oh, the camera moved on us. Oh, there it is. Go ahead and snooker. 6-3. 6-3. Go back to the other. Okay, round the table for the 7. 8's hanging. Beautiful shot. High ball on the side. 10 in the upper left-hand corner.
Okay, Earl.
Looks like both of these guys have settled down, Ron. They're both playing well. First stream, I believe, is 3:30 tomorrow. And it will be Jason Shaw versus Rodney Morris.
Yeah, Rodney's a fun one to watch. I had him come up to Eureka last spring and help us do some video. And we were experimenting with a bunch of different video ideas. We had a big green screen and everything, and that's fun. And then I played with video for till January, and then I decided I wanted to get into live streaming. So we're getting started on it.
All right, great. That's great. I don't know why they're starting so late. I'm looking at the sheet that was handed to me earlier. It says 3:30 Saturday, Rodney Morris, and I'm told that that's going to be the streaming match. The other matches, I guess the matches start at 3 tomorrow.
I thought they did, but
yeah. Well, so I guess that's why so late. I guess they figured they let them sleep late.
well, the bracket's getting down to the nitty-gritty
Well,
here,
it'll be the
so
final 16 by the time they finish tonight. So, and the women are, that's right, the women are starting tomorrow. That's right, the women are going to play earlier in the day. That's why the men are starting later. They start at, I believe, 11:30. 11:30.
I haven't seen the list of who the women players are. Have you?
I saw, oh, I've got a question. Here's Upstate Al. They want to know why the matches, we just figured it out. This is going to be the streaming match for tomorrow. First one. Oh, okay, okay. I thought you said that one streamed. Okay, all right. I've been telling everybody that's a stream match. Okay, all right. Let's do it again. The men's matches at 3 o'clock tomorrow will be Shane versus Ralph Souquet, Brandon Schuff versus Darren Appleton, Warren Kiemko versus Sean Wilkie, Alex Pagalayan versus Evan Lunda, and Rodney Morris and Jason Shaw are going to play at 3:30. So there you have it, from the horse's mouth. Yeah, the women are going to start earlier. There's about 20 women as of, I saw a list this morning. Allison Fisher is playing. Jennifer Beretta. I'm trying to remember who I saw on the list.
I saw her in one of the booths.
Yeah, Jennifer's here. Jennifer's here. Oh boy, you know, I can't remember. I can't remember. They haven't decided which one is going to be on the stream yet. I guess that'll be determined tomorrow.
quite the safety battle a couple of games here, hasn't it?
Well, the balls are breaking funny.
So I needed to jump shot.
Not getting good starting shots.
I think the West Coast is going to start making a lot of noise here soon because Daniel's streaming. I'm going to get started, warmed up here in the next few months, and I think we'll be doing our share of streams out that way.
And where are you?
I'm in California, Northern California,
California?
up in Eureka.
Okay, oh, you're way up.
And so I'm going to start a West Coast tour with a little bit different twist of a format. So
Excellent, excellent.
Good hit. It was a good hit. Is that a good hit or not? There you go.
All right, this just in, breaking news.
It was a bad hit.
Holman has just defeated John Mora. So John is out of the tournament.
Don't worry.
Torsten is in the final 16. He'll play tomorrow.
I'd like to know how the one can go exactly right. Exactly right. Like that way. It went this way. Good hit? Okay, you're right. Make sense? Really? So the one's right here, and it comes right here. Nice shot.
There you go.
Yeah, they're arguing about the hit. They're saying the 9 got hit first. I didn't see it. I was being instructed on the breaking news there. Well, it's too late. They should have called somebody to watch it. Somebody said he could hear the 9 hit first. What, does it make a different noise than the other balls or what? How do you know it was the 9? Okay, that was a good shot.
ooh, going for that 10 over there.
Uh-oh, the chat has crashed. The chat has crashed. Oh. I've been on an iPad all day. Okay. All right. Well, I know you were still here, but I couldn't see you. Couldn't see you. Okay, here we go. I did not see it, Mike Fingers. I was just making a little joke. I was not watching the screen here. Just getting instruction from Upstate Al. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Well, he almost let him out.
They're playing some good safeties.
Well, if Earl had a jump cue, or if he wanted to jump with his own cue, he could jump to the side rail and try to stick it. Stick it there, but then you risk scratching. That may be the only way he can hit it. What do you think, Ron?
Well, whatever would happen, it'd be interesting to see what he comes up with.
I just don't think he can kick under the 3 and hold it up enough to. It's possible. go to that rail, but I don't know if he can hold it up. He might have to hit short of the side pocket. And
I think
English
I think he
take it down table.
might go between the 3 and the 4 and then come up that way.
Yeah, but I think that's too deep. He needs to hit about where the yeah, he's looking to try to hit it short and then twist the cue ball. Oh, he's gonna do it inside. Oh boy, what a great shot. He held it good. He got lucky. Good scratch.
The 10 sitting down here in the corner there.
Yep, it's true. Well, it doesn't look like it's in the pocket, though. It looks like it's on the rail before the pocket.
Oh, it's close enough.
All right, that puts Mike Dechaine on the hill. Score is 7-4. Going to 8.
I asked one of the players how they like this format, and they do. Race to 8 and 3.
Yeah.
Set
Well,
another set race to 3.
It gives him. It's better than one race, I think. Yeah, it's better than a short race.
And then double elimination doesn't keep you here for 2 more days waiting for your next match, maybe.
Right, but then on the other hand, you spend all the money to come here and you play one match and now you're out of the tournament.
Right.
It's the other flip side of that argument. So, but there's so much going on here that maybe it's not so bad if you do get knocked out. All right, he made a ball on the break. If that 2 gets out of there, he's going to have an open shot. This may be over. You can see see enough of the 1 to make it, or make it rail first. Looks like it's over.
Technology.
Yes. Well, other than the 6-7 on the end rail, I don't see any problems here. And the 5 is on the side of the table that he needs to be for the 6. So it just looks like he just drifts down. It's just a matter of making the balls. Down rail for the 6. Lose my voice here. Got a little sharp on that. He's going to have to extend the ankle. Oh, inside. I was just going to say a lot of players. That's a tough shot. Tough shot. A lot of players.
Well, Earl's happy now.
Yeah, well.
Like a little reprieve.
New life. Wow.
I don't see that shot very often, do you? Behind the back?
No, not very often. Not very often. You got to be. I used to do it when I was quite a bit slimmer and younger, and more limber. I've had to learn how to use a wrench.
Wow. They keep making the tables bigger, you know.
Well, he got real tough on that 9, but I'm betting he makes it.
my gosh.
That's it. That's the match. Seven. 7-4.
Oh, it would have been close, 7-5 or 6-5.
Huge game. Huge game. I think it's over. Earl, I don't know. You know, I thought it was over. Yeah, Earl doesn't know it's over. Yeah,
His opponent left.
Yeah, yeah, the match is over. Yeah, I thought that was the King's game.
Right, folks. That kind of wraps it up for the stream tonight. Mike Dechaine putting Earl Strickland out of the tournament and moving on to bracket himself. I'm upstate Al sitting along the one and only Mary Kinniston.
Wow, I'm stunned. That scratch that Earl just cut the ball in and scratched. Boy, you don't see that very often with Earl.
So
And he knew it as soon as he hit it too. He hit it hitting it off the rail. He knew it was going right to the ball.
You'll be able to watch the recordings on YouTube. JR and Alvin upload them to their YouTube channel. Make sure you check out YouTube, Inside Pool YouTube channel. We can't thank you enough for joining the stream, and we'll be back up. I believe the first matches tomorrow start at 3 o'clock. We'll give you an update then and let you know who's the first one going to be on the stream.
What's the score on the other table? Do you have any idea?
Let me see if I can grab the score off that table before we sign on here. We'll be right back.
We're going to get a score of the Soci match. And no, we don't have the ability to replay the last shot, but they are going to post all of these matches on Inside Pool, and you'll be able to watch them later. The score on that table is 5-5. Is that the pace set? Is that down to the final set?
I'm sorry, I'm on the air now. So we're going to sign off here from Valley Forge. Valley Forge, gee whiz, I'm just a wee bit tired, I guess. Super Billiards Expo here in Edison, New Jersey. We'd like to thank each and every one of you that have participated in watching the stream. And please share on Facebook that we will be back live. And remember, the 14-1 challenge is still taking place. And also, anyone that's been helping out moderate the chat, I'd like to thank each and every one of those people. Also, Dora Bell, Kenny Mascot, Snooker, D-Doc that was in there earlier. If I don't mention anybody, please don't hold it against me. I want to thank everyone on the stream. Inside Pool, NYC, Ryan, Mary Kinniston, Alvin
Thank you
Nelson.
for letting me sit in.
Oh, what a pleasure. You
had a good time. And hey, this is the best view in the house.
Oh, it's great.
And my butt, I don't have a bleacher butt.
Yeah, Diamond was gracious enough to let us sit in two of their chairs.
These beautiful, comfortable chairs. It's fabulous.
So we'll be back up. Let me pass the word and see if Alvin Nelson is going to let the other cameras stay on. I'll get right back.